my hair is doing the weirdest curls today. Okay, let me post in the Discord. We found a group for a key that's a pretty nice upgrade for us. It's our lowest key right now. And it would be our first +9 timed if we time it. So, fingers crossed. Go ahead and post in the Discord. There is a chance, if every key goes well, there is a chance that we get the druid across the finish line today. Ooh, nice. This guy just said class preference for tank. But there is a slight chance we get it to 2,500 a day. Now, once again, that is if everything goes right. What we would need to happen is time this +9. We could then turn our key, which is currently at a +8 Grimbatal. Hopefully it swaps into one of these that we would gain IO from, and then we could just push it up to a +10 and get some +10s done. That's the dream. But will that happen? Honestly, I don't think so. But one can only hope, right? Okay, I need to do some things. Get my live chat pulled up so I can hang out with you guys on YouTube. Pop out the chat. There we go. And last thing. This. Okay. We are rolling. We are rolling. Okay. Send. And push a. All right. Whew. Dang. Okay. Now I'm nervous though. A lot of pressure on today. Like I said, I'm going on vacation for like an entire week, starting like tomorrow, basically. Well, the day after tomorrow. So, so we gotta get it. We gotta get it good. The sound is low. Uh-oh. Sound is low. I have my mic kind of further from my face. Is that better? Lynn, is that any better? Also, are you talking about the in-game sound? Let's see. I think that's where I usually have it. The sound is low. But we're going to Mistatirna Scythe, so maybe this is our changeling key. You never know. Always exciting jumping into Mistatirna Scythe, because it could literally be the best key ever. You know, you could time it, get a changeling with leech, and then you're rolling. Trinkets can't have sockets. Yeah, they can't. But imagine you get like a changeling leech socket. That'd be sick, but unfortunate. Because, like, what even is a trinket? Well, trinkets could be, like, literally anything that has, like, magical power, right? Because, like, sometimes a trinket will be a heart. Like, literally a heart. So then how would you socket something into the heart, you know? Is the sound better, Lynn? Is it better at all? Okay. Good, they were still waiting on a tank. Unfortunate. To get back in the zone. How do I play Resto Druid? Last night we were raiding and we re-cleared all of Mythic through up until Brood Keeper or Brood whatever. Ovanax basically. Which is the boss that we're currently progging. And I recorded all of my kills, and I recorded all the pools of what's it called? Ovanax. So I do plan on making a video on that while I'm gone. So I'm gonna like uh, basically talk through my kills and like say what I did wrong, what I did well, like, you know, here's my decision making, like that kind of stuff. Like I want to make a video like that because I haven't made one on raid yet this tier. Also, what I did last night was during raid I tried to play different builds. So on Ovanax I'm obviously playing the Chi-Ji build, which is very cool. Love that, but it's super unique to that build or to that fight. On Rashinon I used the Rising Mist build with Rushing Wind Kick, which was super fun for me. I haven't really gotten any play with Rushing Wind Kick yet, so that was really fun. And I think I started the fight really good, and then as the fight went on, I started playing very bad. So I think that could be that will make for a good video or a good portion of the video because I'll be able to talk about what I did right in the beginning and then what I did wrong in the end, um, which I think is like a helpful. What is dichotomy the right word? I don't know. Robot Sasquatch said, "Hey LB, wish you a great stream today. Your last videos on YouTube were bangers." Oh, that's so good to hear. I'm always so nervous to post a video. Um, it's just part of the job, you know. I'm putting something out there and hoping the public likes it. So, Robot Sasquatch, I really appreciate that. I hope they're good for you guys too. Let me make sure my keybinds are good. But we have rough affix today. We have 2 warriors who can dispel themselves. Druids can. Hunters can feign, but that is a commitment. Okay, we're in here. We are in here. Dispel the tank. Oh, I thought I vortexed. I think I did. Stay with us. Oh god, we have so many curses. Oh, okay, we're doing it. Dispel ready? Yes, it is. I don't know if we have like a good skip for this next pack, do we? I don't think so with this comp. Could you include your talent export that we can use in the video description? That would be really nice. Yes, I've been trying to do that more often. I hope that you guys are picking up on that, but I've been trying to put like like when I post just a gameplay video of me like doing a dungeon, for example. Uh-oh. Okay, the hunter had aggro and got the tank debuff, so that is pretty unfortunate. But I've been trying to do that more. Putting the import link in the description. Ooh, dude, these packs are brutal. The wild growth into a convoke. We are not hotted up as well as I would want to be. Just had to use my dispel. Get a treant down. Okay, we lost one. That's unfortunate. I think we got all the affixes now. Yeah, this affix is, honestly, I'm only really having trouble with it on my druid, which sucks because we're playing the druid today. But it's especially tough during pools where there is a dedicated dispel. Like this pool, you have to dispel the tank, right? So these kind of pools are brutal. Hey, what's up? How's it going? Are you Dimitri? Dimitri, right? Correct me if I'm wrong, but there's someone who has a very similar name to you in chat, and it's hard for me to remember. I got a small brain over here. Okay, we need to hot up like big time. Let's go ahead and convoke this affix. We can dispel the tank here. 2 birds with 1 stone, the affix and his debuff. I did just use like all of my kiting tools because normally it's nice to like kite these guys, but we have soothe, so we can soothe that guy. Go and dispel. Open this up so the tank can kite in here. Very nice. Let's get one of the far ones. So far, so good. We had 1 death, but it was because the guy just ran in and got aggro like immediately. So far we're doing the healing, but this pack here is the test. So let me focus up. Hopefully everyone stands in my Efflorescence. Maybe I shouldn't wild growth until the damage actually comes out. That's a big oopsie. Keep these rejuves active. Okay, now we're gonna convoke double treant because we got double ground pound. Spell herself. We have hella hots on the tank, so let's just heal this guy. Hope those hots spill in quick enough. Move out of that. Easy, look at that. Let's get some mana before the boss. What's good, Dimitri? I'm glad I remembered, because it gets tough remembering, like, y'all's, like, basing y'all's screen names and remembering your real names. It really does add up. Like, there's so many of you guys now, so I'm glad I remembered, but good to see you back. So I'm not doing too much here. Just trying to keep, like, rejuves down, kind of, so that way when the damage starts, I don't have to fully commit, like, and just sit there and reapply all the rejuves. Gonna drop a treant so they can take care of the the moonfires. All right. Okay, now, see, this is what I meant. Like, I was trying to keep those rejuves spread. That way, when the damage does come out, like right now, I'm not having to apply 5 whole rejuves, you know? Let's go ahead and cat convoke. I don't think I have any of my cat talents. So we're actually just going to sit here in Wrath, and actually we have to deal with the affix. Just drop triple treant and just Wrath spam. I think we got rid of all of the affix, right? The health bars are not going up, which is good. Our damage seems kind of low, but actually now that I'm looking at it, the damage across the board actually seems fine. I don't know why the boss didn't take much damage there. Maybe it's just tyrannical woes. Trying to keep these rejuves on. Let's put Life Bloom on ourselves because we're targeted. Let's Bear Stance this one. I think I swapped out a Bear Stance right as the damage hit, which is kind of troll, but whatever. Alright, what do we got? Got Wrath Spam. I don't have Star Surge anymore. I wasn't even pressing Star Surge. Pale Rider said, which healing class do you enjoy the most? Oh, it's got to be Mistweaver. Unless, I think I see the word Mistweaver in your chat. Or in your question, so maybe you have it saying like, but you can't say Mistweaver, so let me reread that really quick. After this affix is fully dealt with, and I'm sure it is. Alright. We got to going Mistweaver Monk right now, and I love the new Jade Lightning buff they added. Oh yeah, that buff is like sick. It's making Mistweaver was already my answer, Pale Rider, but now especially Mistweaver is like turbo my answer. I love playing Mistweaver, and especially right now. Like, I haven't had this much fun logging into WoW since I first discovered how much I enjoy Mistweaver. If that kind of gets you on my page. Like, I don't know if you are like this, but can y'all remember the first time you played your favorite spec? You were like, oh god, this is like so much fun. Nothing's this fun except for this, you know? That's how I've always been for Mistweaver. Like, the first time I ever played it, I was like, whoa, this is actually so much fun. And then now especially, you know? It's like, now it's even more fun. Hey, what's up, Martine? How you doing? Good to see you guys back. Heyo, everyone. Nice to see you online. I'll be lurking a bit. Uh-oh. Let me deal with this affix, then. Maybe we don't have to. I don't want to deal with it. I see you online. I'll be lurking a bit since I'm doing some keys. Do you agree with people saying healing is in the mud for the War Within? No, okay, look, I think for Raid, they really dropped the ball, because this tier is full of, like, a lot of really fun and exciting fights, but the tuning of each of the fights kind of, at first, like, it just required weird healing balances. And I don't think they responded like quickly enough or kind of as correctly as they should have. I wasn't paying attention where she went. I don't think they responded as correctly as they should have in how to tune it. You know what I mean? Like just gutting Evoker, kind of. I mean, not really gutting, but finally buffing Mistweaver. But we've kind of been dog for like all of Prague, right? So yeah, I don't know. I don't think it's like the worst I've ever seen healing. Like I don't think people are like quitting in troves, but I think people feel less allowed to play like their favorite spec. Like just imagine being the amount of people that have posted literally in my Discord saying, "Hey, I normally play Mistweaver, but my guild is making me swap." Which one? That's cringe. If you can't kill a boss because one person is playing a suboptimal spec, then you got more problems than just that. But let me solve this puzzle. Oh crap! Got to do the affix too. Hopefully they can put their brains together. Oh my goodness. Never trust them. Okay, I'll just solve the puzzle. But like I don't think it's like as bad as it was in so full on flower, basic flower, full on leaf. It's the basic one. I think like what season was it in Dragonflight? Got filled leaf. What season was it in Dragonflight where like Ruby Life Pools was like Ruby Life Pools OG season? Because I think that was like even worse in terms of Mythic Plus balancing. Like there were like 2 specs you can play and the other ones literally couldn't push high like at all. You know, but this one it's like you can see healers putting up good numbers and like timing dungeons and stuff and high end and like almost any spec, but it's like obviously the player-based numbers are skewed and stuff. Hopefully they can put their brains together. Immediately fails puzzle. You'll love to see it. You'll love to see it. I was like, maybe three DPS brains equals 1 healer brain, but unfortunate. It's gonna be this one. If it's a flower. Yep. Let's eat some food. Your favorite affix for Rescue Druid's back? My condolences. Yeah, I mean, Druid's seen like a lot of buffs since we've had to deal with this affix. So I mean, it's not like, oh my goodness, it's not like as bad. Okay, we have some aggro issues apparently, but to be fair, this guy came in and did 2.4 million DPS. Oh, I just dispelled this guy, so. Yeah, we're definitely wiping here. Let's just die. Hopefully no one leaves the group. That was clearly just... The hunter literally came in, dropped a nuke, grabbed aggro, died. And then I don't know what else happened. I don't know how other people died. Yeah, this affix is annoying. Also, yeah, this affix is playing into why people just don't like healing right now. I mean, like, a lot of healers can deal with it a lot better than other healers, but, like, it's annoying because you kind of have to be toxic in how you form your group. Dude, he needs to respect these guys. I mean, I want to commit so we can at least kill that one. Dang, we didn't even kill it. Alright, Mr. Tank. What do you got? I wish I knew what your spells did. I mean, I have Iron Bark coming off. Dang, don't let this be how we fail the dungeon. This is cringe. Why would the hunter now take the res? Thought I'd join you in the R-Druid struggle and just got 2.5k like 10 minutes ago. Hoover, that's crazy. Honestly, a really fun spec. Yeah, I'm actually having a lot of fun with it. Wasn't expecting to have this much fun with it. Honestly, the keys have been going a lot better than I thought they would. Partly probably because they have been buffed recently, but like people were... I think the main reason why people voted for me to play this spec was because it was supposedly dog, you know? It was supposed to be pretty bad, but I don't know. I've been actually pretty surprised at how good it's been healing. Now, granted, I have had y'all's help to kind of fix my build and try out talents that I really never considered before, and they've all overperformed. Like, the whole one where it's like whenever I regrow someone with Omen of Clarity or with my clear casting, it cleaves and nourish. Like, dude, it's sick. It's so good. Okay, filled flower. Filled flower. I think it's always going to be that one over there. Yeah. Yeah? Let's try it. Okay. We did it. Okay, we got ring flower. Actually, I think this one's always that one, too. Okay, we got a single target pool. We can cack invoke here, right? Oh, wrong stance. Rip key. Yeah, unfortunate. Whew. Had to use my voice to dodge that. Oh, God. Yeah, unfortunate. I don't know if we can time. I feel like I've timed this dungeon with like 10 minutes at Mistcaller before. So we're going to focus our damage on pulls like this a bit more. What I don't like is there's an affix or dungeon that Mistweaver just really hard because they can't dispel curses. Yeah, but I think like Mistweaver's pretty unique in just how much single target healing they can do. Like, we can blast a health bar, you know what I mean? Hey, let's help him see his power. Good to see you guys. Like, I feel like we have the tools to deal with that. Like, Grimbatal, I think is what you're referring to. It sucks we can't curse remove, but it's kind of always been like that. Like, there's always a dungeon where there's, like, a curse in it. And it's like, doesn't mean that we should just sit that one out, you know? Yeah, heroic leap, don't you? We have to use a B-res here, right? Well, guess it didn't matter. What is this damage, though? Why is stuff, like, not dying? I feel like we have good damage done. So why is stuff not dying? Well, everything's full health. Are they healing? They must be. Oh, they sat in the pool. Okay. That's one way to make sure we don't time this dungeon. I mean, like everything just full healed again. What am I missing? Is there a cast going off that's healing everything? Oh, it is the cast. Oh. Oh, gotta dispel that. Convoke here. Oh, well. Let's, Barkskin this guy. We just use our Dispel for the affix. Don't have any stops for that. Okay, yeah. Rip key. Turbo rip key. I mean, if this isn't a warm-up key, I don't know what is. What is happening? Like, literally, what is happening across the board? I feel like we've been in this pool since the start of the stream. Cast went off 3 times, yeah. That after I just realized, I was like, oh wait, it's the cast. I'm like, I don't know. I've been working. My brain is already fried, by the way. So y'all are tuning into a good stream. I'm coming into the stream with like 0 brain power, so loads of content waiting for you guys. Oh, see, was late there. And a +9, they can't do maze or kick. Yeah, and it's like, look, I could have walked in and bear stance roared those guys too, but I don't know. I feel like when we're fighting a pack win, I'm pretty sure that's the only stop here. And I'm having to deal with like the dispel, the affix, and everything else. I kind of was just like hoping they would be able to do it. And look, we got basic flower, basic flower. It's this one. It's the leaf. I was hoping they'd be able to do like one thing. You know what I mean? That's okay. How to push damage done on just one group? I mean, hey, yeah, if we're going for like massive overall numbers in a dungeon, then yeah, let the heal go off a couple times. But I promise you there's a better way. Yeah, it looks like I don't think this is timeable. Could you? Okay, imagine you're like, sure, like a MDI team could probably time this dungeon from here, but could like just any solid push group, could we time this? Like if it were like a plus 12 and you're in a push group, could you time this dungeon? I'm pretty sure it's always this one. I kind of just want a full send without even doing the puzzle. Sweet. But like I guess if you like pulled all of downstairs in one pool and like pop lust then, you know, then maybe, but like God, we are so far behind on percent, like that's a tall task. Maybe we just sit here and wrath spam. It's like if people die, we die. But what's up, Vasidian? Good morning, everyone. Good morning or good evening, depending where you're from. Like I kind of don't want to use. Oh, there's one. Let's get the old B res on him. I don't even think. Was it the affix also? Did the affix go off? I don't think the affix went off though. Is Jade Empowerment the best and most fun talent ever created? See, my knowledge of WoW only spans a few years relative to its whole lifespan, so I don't know if I can speak on that fully. But from all the talents that I've played with, I would have to agree with that. Jade Empowerment has made the game so much more fun these past few days. And the game was already fun for me. Oh, tank. Oh, tank. Lovely. Don't take the B-res after 2 more people died. What are we doing? I mean, we just let it. We just rot here. Just stand in it. We die. There's no way we're killing this with 1 DPS. Your DPS don't kick. You can't pull more than one of the cash. Hey, that's big facts too. That's big facts.
Thank you for playing with me. Please come back again.
Yeah. I think the biggest issue in this dungeon is the tank though. I think that's our biggest hurdle. We sat in queue for a while and the guy was like, "Hey, what kind of tank do you want?" And I was like, we were talking about like what kind of tank we want. And we sat there for a while and just kept sitting there, sitting there and sitting there. And then finally a single tank queued up and he just grabbed them. And I think we definitely should have waited longer. I hate to be that guy, but I mean, calling a spade here. Which healer do you find the most fun? I think right now, normally I give my opinion, but if I even just like answered like, just, you know, if you were to ask like a computer, what's the most fun healer right now? The computer would be obligated to answer with Mistweaver, right? Like, it can't not say Mistweaver right now. It's just such a good time. Such a good time. Let's go ahead and spread some rejuves around. I feel like that might have been a bit early, but okay. Yeah, it definitely was a bit early. But you saw that last wipe kind of started because we didn't stop. Okay, it's this one. It's this one. Just come to this one. Kind of started because Patty Cake didn't get stopped, which is a tank thing. You found me. Plus, like, I'm having to like dispel this druid every time. Also, the tank too. Like, people, please. I feel like the most I think I've ever been tilted in this game was because of this affix, specifically in this dungeon. Am I the only one? But it's literally just this one dungeon. This dungeon's super easy. It's like one of my favorite dungeons they've ever made. I never get tilted during it. But as a healer, we just kind of get stuck with doing the puzzle most of the time. And having to do the puzzle, the affix, stop to get mana. It's like, people, can y'all pick up some of the slack? You know, just one of the slacks. Look on the ground. I'm sure you'll find them. There's plenty of them. Please. But you know, my tilt is. I'm a lot less salty than most people's tilt, so. Let's see who dispels himself. Hunter? I'll dispel the warrior, but come on, Hunter. You were doing so good. What are we doing? Do I even have this on my bars? I do. Let's root this guy. Stay there. In timeout. I swear if I didn't like ping which one was the puzzle's answer, I feel like these guys would just sit here and look at me. Like, I don't know. You do it. I tried it last night with a regular raid cast build and did 80% of my damage and 10% of the healing on Ovanax. It's crazy. Are you on Mythic Ovanax? Because we're progging Mythic Ovanax. I have kind of noticed the nerf to Jade Bond, but I do like that they overall buffed us. Like, the blanket buff was pretty nice. But I was having a lot of fun raiding last night. Can we just stay here? Yeah. I was having a lot of fun raiding on my Mistweaver last night. I've already said it, but just for those who are just joining, I do... Does it hit me? That's so troll. That was me limit testing. We're not timing the dungeon. I just wanted to see. But... What was I saying? Oh, I plan on making a video. I recorded all of my kills last night. And I'm gonna make a video talking through all my kills in Mythic. And just... from that one night. So some of them were really bad. Like, some of them I played very bad, and some of them I played fine on. And then there's one fight where I played very well at the beginning and then just like tapered off at the end. So I think we have a good like mix of how good or bad I played, which I think would make for a good video, like me talking through all the mechanics and the decision making and whatnot. No, I don't have enough friends to play Mythic, or to play Mythic. Dang. I don't have any friends that play this game, but I'm sure you can find a guild that'll take you. Oh, that's embarrassing. Jack said, yo, I love Mistweaver Monk and Mythic Plus, currently 2400 rating. However, I suck in raid, barely getting 800k HPS in heroic raid. I ramp with Yulon's Enveloping Mist, but just not getting any numbers in raid. Any tips? So it's hard to just know based on that. Like, I'd have to like look at everything that's going on. But oh god, here we go. The double pool. How do y'all think this is gonna go? We have Convoke and we have Triple Treant, so we should be fine. But doubt. But in lovely. Oh, and I have aggro? I didn't even touch this guy. Get off of me. Anyways, healing in heroic is kind of weird right now because it could be, like, I don't know if you're in a guild and if you've raided with these guys before. Goodness. And like how it normally goes, but sometimes like in heroic, there's only so much healing that needs to be done. So like if you're healing 800k and like the other healers in your raid are healing like 1.6k or, you know, like something crazy, then that could be an issue. But it could just be that you're healing heroic and like that's kind of like you might be like 5 healing an environment. It's kind of what I'm saying when I say like I would need to know the whole story with that. Because like if you're 5 healing content, that should probably be like 3 or 4 healed. And you're putting up low numbers, that could kind of play a part in it. But if you're just asking for like general advice, like you know it is your gameplay maybe. My number one thing is like we still are a ramp spec, so double check that you're ramping like at good times. Because if you're just doing all the right things but at the wrong times, that has like a major impact on your overall. Because so much of our healing comes in like a short window. So I would check logs, like top Mistweaver logs, not like the top ones, and I you know, it's not because like you should always do this, but it's just a good tool that you can use, just looking at logs and seeing, okay, when are they ramping? they're ramping. I've been ramping on pool, and it does like no healing, but these people are ramping at 27 seconds. Then maybe I should hold my ramp for 27 seconds, you know? Then that could be something to consider. We need to eat some food. That could be a thing to consider. I'm in the state of being super confused in raid. I think I need an in-depth guide on what I should even be doing. I'm just blindly soothing misting right now. Hitting like 500k HPS at 623, but that seems super bad. That's pretty low. That is pretty low. But once again, that could be like if you're just like if you're 5 or 6 healing, like once again, there's only so much healing that needs to be done in a heroic environment. But like I said, I'm going on vacation for like this whole next week. So I'm trying to prep a lot of videos, but it's like y'all have no idea how much like work it is trying to crank out so many of these videos. But I'm trying to get you guys a raid video out. Like I said last night, we re-cleared a couple mythic bosses. These guys are LOSing me. We re-cleared a couple mythic bosses, and I recorded it. So I'll try and make a video kind of like talking through each kill that we did on each boss. And then even on Ovanax, the boss that we're progging currently, I'll try and talk through like our pool where we just made it the furthest. That way I can like talk about it the most. And good news is though, I played completely different builds on each fight. So I'll talk about like the rushing wind kick, like rising mist build during Rashinon, and like the soothing mist build, Tear of Morning on like the first 2 bosses, and why I chose them on each fight and stuff. So it will be a longer video, and it's not like a dedicated guide. It's not gonna be a guide. It's just gonna be me talking about, you know, kills that I had, basically. But I think it's still gonna be just as beneficial as a guide to kind of supplement the guide that I already have out, you know what I mean? Hopefully that's the case. Man, I did like nothing. Guys, this dungeon was so easy. Can't believe we didn't time it. Sad stuff. It's these kind of, I think this is why people like hate Mythic Plus right now, because like sometimes things just feel out of your control, and it's like, oh goodness. Alright, let's dispel the other druid, because he doesn't like to dispel himself apparently. Uh-oh. Oh, tank. Okay. Got the last dispel off just in time. Let's see. Yeah, like, number one thing that I see whenever I watch, like, do coaching or do, like, VOD reviews for people, when they're playing Mistweaver in Raid, is the number one thing is that they're ramping at, like, an inopportune time. Goodness, my throat just gave out there. But yeah, they're just, like, choosing the wrong times to ramp, and it's just hurting their overall, like, they're kind of ramping into nothing. And, yeah, I'm sure as you can imagine, that just, like, guts your overall healing. This is so annoying. Can we squeeze through? Yeet. Yeet. We took no damage from that. Oh, God. Alright, what do we got? I don't have much here. Oh, somehow we healed the affix. Outside of that, like, use your downtime efficiently. So, like, make sure you're drinking your mana tea so that you don't... If you're noticing that, like, at the end of boss fights, you're like, struggling for mana, a lot of boss fights are designed... We're dead here. There's no way we live here, right? A lot of boss fights are designed to, like, have, like, one... Like, the end is the hardest part, or, like, the part that needs, like, the most healing. Some aren't, and, like, especially in Heroic, some aren't, but... kill this boss? Team? Where'd they go? Oh, I have B-res. Can they leave me alone for like 2 seconds so I can B-res? Holy. I mean, at this point, like, do we just not even res them? No, that's toxic. We're gonna res them, but... Oh my goodness. Goodness gracious. But also, like, Jack and Hipster Garbage, which, sorry to call you Hipster Garbage, but to be fair, it is your name. Oh my god, I feel like I aged like 6 years in that dungeon. No changeling. Sad. We're not even gonna wait to see if they got a changeling. It also, it like really depends on what build you're running. Like your build really matters because they kind of all the builds that you play in raiding right now as Mistweaver, they all kind of perform pretty differently and they all kind of do different things. Like for example, like in the Soothing Mist build, like I'll start like most Soothing Mist with an Enveloping Mist and then go from there. One, because like it keeps your Peer into Peace from breaking most of the time in my experience, but also just because it keeps your renewing. It's how you can kind of manage your renewing mist count, and you're playing Tear of Morning, so you get more value from it. Whereas, like with the Rushing Wind Kick or Rising Mist build, you don't really Enveloping Mist super often outside of your, what am I saying? Your Yulon window. You know what I mean? So you kind of just Vivify spam around. You're just like whack-a-moling health bars, like boom, 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 and cleaving with all the renewing mists. And there you're trying to push your, now you're even more incentivized to push your renewing mist count higher with Rushing Wind Kick. So like just I would recommend also, like, one thing that really helps me is like I'll spend like an hour, like literally an hour, just like reading the talents. I know you know what the talents do, like I'm not saying you don't, but just like really think like, what is this build trying to do? What is the most optimal way to sequence things? And like if you're struggling with the basics, that's kind of where I would start. You know what I mean? Yeah. Hey, what's up, Tommy C? Hello, Mr. Ninja. Hope you're well. Yeah, I'm doing good. We're about to go to. Dude, me and my wife are going to Greece. I've never been to Greece before. I love Greek food. I could tear up a euro, but no, I'm so excited. Yeah, MCS power did come down to mechanics. No, I don't have enough friends to play Mythic. I'm healing 1.2 million in Heroic. That's pretty good. But y'all are probably like 3 or 4 healing if that's the case. Just by hitting, just by spamming Enveloping Mist and Vivify nonstop, 0% brain power. There you go. That's how you do it. Sometimes you have to turn your brain off to do more healing. I'm kidding. I don't recommend. But and what's up, Daisu? It's so good to see you guys back. I hope y'all are enjoying your time watching me just trash keys. To be fair though, that one was 100% out of our power. Y'all know I usually try to like look back and learn from keys. I think it's very important to do that, but at a certain point I kind of just stopped paying attention because it was like sometimes you got to dissociate, right? Let's try to get into another group. I'm queuing up for 10s. That's very ambitious. We need to get into like a 9, which is still pretty ambitious. 9 City of Threads sounds kind of miserable with this affix, but kind of every dungeon does, right? I've never done Mistweaver raid healing before, and it's making me sad I can't just Mythic Plus build through it. Hey, look, honestly, the Mythic Plus build, if they hadn't just nerfed Jade Bond, which makes sense why they did, but if they hadn't just nerfed Jade Bond, but they did just buff Jade Fire Teachings, and they just buffed our overall healing, they buffed like a lot of stuff that kind of does play well with our, you know, Mythic Plus-ish build and raid. Like, there would be an argument, but yeah, unfortunately they did just like nerf all that stuff. We need to filter out some keys, right? Yeah, hopefully you guys are having a good Wednesday. Hopefully y'all had some good vaults. My vaults were like, do I have a vault open? No, my vaults were pretty mid because I literally only had the Druid and the Monk. On my Monk, I think I upgraded one of my heroic tier pieces to a mythic track. However, on the Monk, I got a really solid piece of gear from Raid last night. I got the neck from Rashinon, I think it is. The one where it's like you heal, you like distribute versatility around or something. I don't know. Really good stuff. Let's see. For example, I am enveloping mist ramp just before a Venom Nova on Ansarek. And it just, ooh, 9 Dawnbringer. Yo. Hopefully these people can cleanse their own stuff, because I'm over it. I'm boycotting. I'm kidding. Hey, what's up, Ragro? Good to see you back. Where was I? Ah, dang, y'all are typing so fast. Love to see chat move like this. Can't keep up myself, but love to see it. I'm in the state of being super confused in Raid. I need an in-depth guide on what I should be doing. Just blindly. I have an in-depth guide, but it was dated for 11.0. So like it doesn't have some of the new stuff or some of the changes, but like for the most part, like it's still how I play, like almost every fight. But there's just like a little bit more nuance now with some of the changes. But it's still good, hipster garbage. It's still good to get the basics down if you want to go back and check that out. Make me sad I can't Mythic Plus build through it. For example, oh, here I was. For example, I enveloping mist ramp just before the Venom Nova on Ansarek, and it just doesn't achieve that much, it feels. Not sure if there's something else I should be doing other than the obvious. Are you doing it like as the damage is coming out, Jack? Like are you pressing Yulon, getting like 1 or 2 enveloping mist, and then the damage hits, or are you doing it like pressing Yulon, doing all 4 enveloping mist, damage hits, you start vivifying? Like the timing really does matter. You want to have the peak of your ramp kind of once the damage hits, especially. It's super important in heroic. Like for example, in Mythic Raid, if I ramp 1 or 2 seconds late, so the damage hits, I still have to get like 1 or 2 more enveloping mist off, and then I can start vivifying. It won't affect my numbers too much in Mythic because there's so much healing that needs to be get done anyways. But in heroic, one thing that you'll notice is like people get topped up so quickly because people are just overtuned for that fight. So like you have to time it. Honestly, time your ramps a little bit early in heroic, like maybe like a second or two early, if that's what it takes. Because yeah, the time to top is just like super high. We also should get a verse flask and eat some food here because it's a 9 Dawnbreaker. We're probably gonna die to the orb. So yeah, definitely make sure you're doing that. In heroic, is I kind of just say like you need to like snipe that healing because it's gonna get sniped. You always have a good attitude. I'd be salty now. That dungeon was like, I mean, it technically was tilting, but like, I'm playing a video game at the end of the day. I'm not gonna let it like ruin my day. You know what I mean, Snow? Those Ravens you're describing are good. I'll watch those once they're out. I'm a Mistweaver player who's confident with the Resi Mist playstyle, but not good with the Tier Morning playstyle. I do like where we're at right now because like you'll see like there is a rift in the community of what they're playing. And I like that. I like having an option, and I like also it. Like I personally am to the point where I feel confident on both playstyles, to where I can play them kind of fight dependent. Ooh, we got bolts coming our way, so let's. Don't want to dispel the curse because now I get the debuff. Now I get to double dip my dispel. Big brain. Swiftmend into a big old regrowth. I'm sorry, wild growth. Alright, this pack has been sufficiently healed. Rip group. Greek toga video. I didn't think about that, but I do kind of want to make a video while I'm in Greece. The thumbnail's going to be like dog, like it's going to be bad. But the editing too, like I won't be able to edit it. But I kind of just want to like have like a pretty background and talk about like maybe use that as a time to talk about like the state of Mistweaver. You know, like some generic topic where I can just yap, you know? I think that'd be fun. Because how often am I going to go to Greece? This is probably the only time in my life where I'll get to go to Greece, so having it as a background, I think, would be fun. I'm gonna drop a tree in because I saw myself getting targeted by something. Swiftman, the tank, get that haste buff. Rejuve. Make sure it's not something I have to pay attention to. Okay, we are not going to convoke this. And dispel herself, kind of get a feel for who's going to dispel themselves all dungeon. Don't like that. Oh, I do know I need to dispel the Warlock, though, which is kind of awkward when this pack needs me to have a dispel. We'll drop 2 treants to help me out. There we go. There's the dispel required. place our efflorescence. We can convoke so I can re-chat. MLG. Hey there, I have a group with a Mistweaver with the affix this week. He struggles to dispel on high sieges. Do you have any advice? Thanks so much. So how I've been dealing with the affix on my Mistweaver is I try to time, like, if I know I'm going to need to, like, Chi-Ji a pack, for example, and I know, like, it's been a while since we've gotten the affix, I'll try to sit on Chi-Ji for, like, a few more seconds to see if it can, like, kind of double dip into the affix. But that's like a luxury. That doesn't always happen. But what you can do is one strength that Mistweaver has is we don't have like a ton of tools, but one that we do have is just like super good throughput. So you can save your Shayloon's gift. Tell your friend they can save their Shayloon's gift 10 stacks to kind of deal with the affix almost always. But what I do is, like, when I hear Xalatath like start to whisper in my ear like, hey, I'm about to put my dot on you, or whatever she says, I kind of use that time to put my Renewing Mist on people. It's like, I'll like Renewing Mist, and then dispelling them before myself so I can hot away. That's awkward. But I'll use that time to put my 2 Renewing Mist charges out because I'm running Chi Harmony, and it just buffs the healing they receive from me. And then all Shaylin's gift, and then those 2 people that have the Renewing Mist, the fresh ones, are most likely it's going to top them up fully. And then the other people, it's like, you know, a good chance that they'll get fully, that debuff will get fully removed or healed through. And then from there you can like just do like 1 or 2 Vivifies to clean up if the Shayloon's doesn't happen to top up the affix. But Shayloon's is pretty good at dealing with the affix. However, also be like very smart about your revival on that fight, because revival can help with the affix, sure, but there is like a moment where you can get like a double dip of the affix plus the double dot application, like with revival, so they could try to do that, like use revival as a tool for it. But those are all kind of like, that's a 3-minute cooldown. That's not like a permanent answer. Yeah, Shaylin's gift for the affix has been like a goat button. But yeah, like Berserker's saying, you can just kind of out heal it as a Mistweaver. Like we kind of have that luxury with Shaylin's gift and Chi-Ji. Hey, D-Flow with the Prime sub. The Bezos bucks hit better than normal bucks. I appreciate the support. Oh god, oh god, oh god, we're losing one. He mostly struggles with putrid waters. Yeah, just the basic debuff. So what I do is I always try to before the debuff's gonna be applied, before the debuff is even applied, I'll really pay attention to where people are, like in proximity to each other. So I'll try to pay attention, like, okay, this person is spread far from everyone else, so I can oh god, I can dispel them safely right once the affix get applied, or like I'll, as the Mistweaver, if it's like a heavy melee comp, I'll even step away from people so that I know at least if it goes on me, I can dispel it really quickly on myself. So monks have diffuse magic, which gets rid of it from themselves, so like I'll stand further back before the dot's applied to 2 people, and if it goes on me, insta diffuse magic, dispel the other person, basically. So that really helps if it goes on you, but if it doesn't, you dispel one person, soothing miss the other. And if it goes on a DPS, if it goes on the tank plus someone, speaking of tanks, I don't think this tank knew, don't take that, 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 okay. But if it goes on the DPS plus, or I'm sorry, the tank plus someone else, then you can dispel the other person first. So like, say it goes on the mage and the tank. You dispel the mage first because the tank's gonna be fine. Like they're a tank. They're much tankier. Speaking of much tankier, let's Iron Bark or Barkskin the tank. But they should be more fine than a DPS. You know what I mean? Like they just have more tools to survive the dot. So that's kind of one just general tip with that debuff. Goodness, y'all hear me struggling, don't you? I am really struggling on this fight. Tank has his back turned No defensives popped for the beam. That's one way. Goodness, it's hard trying to talk and play. Oh my goodness, I'm struggling. Really out here struggling. Unconvoke, because we're about to have to fly, I think. Uh-oh, tank. Okay, tank has bark skin active. Let's go way over here. Man, I am constantly healing. I don't think I've even reapplied a dot. Let's press that button now that I have it. Um. Oh yeah, putrid waters. Uh-oh. Well, bark, iron bark skin, whatever it's called, the tank. Let's go ahead and dispel that guy before we fly. Imagine you don't dispel the affix before you fly and the boss just heals. But what about with 2 DPS? You insta-dispel one that you know is not close to everyone, so hopefully the group is... the rest of your group is kind of loosely spread enough to where, as the healer, you can see, like, okay, the paladin's playing, like, way over here. Everyone else is kind of stacked, so if it goes on 2 DPS, you know you can dispel the paladin, like, instantly. So you dispel him as soon as you can, like, literally the frame it gets applied, and then you just spot heal the other person. Like, we have really good spot healing, so tell your friend, like, they Soothing Mist, Enveloping Mist, and then just spam Vivifies onto that person. I know that was kind of like such a long answer, but I apologize. I was trying to keep people from dying. Did lose one person, but it should have been more there. Yeah, it is one of the toughest fights to heal, so keep that in mind. And if they're still struggling, like, that's okay. It does take practice, but I definitely play that fight a lot slower. Like, I know you want to get as much damage off, especially during Chi-Ji. Like, you want to be trying to get good damage off, but I really prioritize safety there. So you'll see me if you ever see me do that fight, like, if the boss is here, the tentacle's here, I'll kind of stand back here to make sure that I'm not gonna boop anyone if I dispel myself. And just on the off chance that I do get marked, I can really safely deal with it. But also to give them more space in melee to spread is always good. Yeah, just trying to take all the measures you can so that you can instantly dispel is the best way that I've found it. I'm loving Jade Empowerment. Jade Empowerment is so sick. Yeah, of course, Antoinette. Hopefully that helps. It was very long-winded, but hopefully there was something in there that was good. And I see you guys are just absolutely blowing up chat. I'm trying to keep up, but maybe we should take like a minute or two to just read chat after this dungeon. That way I can fully catch up and also make sure people don't die. Let's defense of the tank, or external of the tank. Let's regrowth, instantly get rid of it to do a boosted wild growth. I saw someone earlier ask how I'm liking Druid. I totally missed the opportunity to respond to that, but I'm liking Resto Druid. I really am. I think it's a good time. It was already one of my favorite specs. Let's go ahead and heal the tank so that we can dispel the Warlock. It already was one of my favorite specs to play because it was my OG main, but I'm having a lot of fun with it right now. Like, you do play around your treants, but it's not like the whole, like, all of your healing comes from the treants. Kind of like it felt like in one of the seasons of Dragonflight. Like, oh, it felt like so annoying to play. Because it felt like, kind of felt like Fallen Order monks to an extent, but maybe not that big of a deal. But I like the current balance between your actual healing spells and your treants. Like, you're not super one way, you kind of play around both, and I like that a lot. Unlimited power, it's so good. I'm having fun switching between Resto Shaman and Mistweaver. Mist and Mythic is fun. Oh yeah. Especially right now, Jade Empowerment is like, at least in our small Mistweaver community, it's the talk of the town, you know. I think more people are catching on. I hate when they go ahead and pull this pack because we are just behind. But you kind of always have to drink mana there. Uh-oh. Oh. Does that waste my Nature Swiftness whenever they don't take the B-Res? But I hate when they go ahead and pull that. It's just like a very annoying thing. Uh-oh. This guy's landing with the affix. Gotta dispel him like ASAP. Let's go and pop it offensive here. Get a boosted wild growth around. I think we're about to have the AoE pulse. Yeah, we need to. I swift mended and double treanted in the same global there because they're off the global cooldown. The treants are. So I really wanted to make sure we didn't lose that guy there. So I kind of overcommitted with 2 treants there, but he didn't die, so I'm happy, you know. 2 palms plus 1 blackout kick should reset almost every time. Almost. I used to know the math there off the top of my head, but it's a very good chance that it will reset. But it is not guaranteed. Keep that in mind. Definitely should mark the wild before we pull this mini boss here. Yeah, it's pretty good odds. We're gonna... Oh, we gotta spread hots here. Spell ourself. Heal into the tank, whoever else needs it. Get ready to spell the warlock. See, knowing who I'm gonna have to dispel is very nice. Like, shout out to this group. Everyone who can dispel themselves has been. Let's remark the wild. Let's go ahead and top up our mana while we can. This next pool is gonna be probably kind of brutal. But I promise you guys, I will catch up on chat. I see Greece is culinary bis, no questions about it. Oh, for sure. For sure. We're going to some islands there where it's like, I don't know if they're like known for their food, but I mean, come on. It's Greece, right? Like, how could the food be bad? Oh, what are we doing? I mean, well, I guess we fly back. Oh, that was a B-res and a half. Was not expecting the B-res. I literally was pressing, like, release. Let's bark skin the tank, or iron bark the tank. Pop it offensive here. We have the orb. I can see it on my UI, my frame here. Put a boosted rejuve on that guy because he's low. This guy's dead here. Yep. Bye, friend. Sorry about that. Oh, God. Oh, I knew we were going to lose some people there. I knew it. I called it. It's okay. You kind of plan when you're going to lose people. Ran med myself Palpatine. Renamed myself Palpatine, I think is what you're saying. Let's see. Oh, also, should I not be in the habit of double tiger blackout kick to reset rising sun? I'm seeing just a single tiger palm into kick for fish for resets. This guy's not taking the res. What's going on here? Please don't have DC'd after that. Don't quit. What are we doing? Oh, there we go. No, it's still more efficient to double tiger palm, but you might be seeing like people who play with Conduit with the Celestials, or yeah, Conduit with the Celestials. There is that one hero talent where it's like your blackout kicks have a chance to not consume a stack of your or to refund a stack of your ancient teachings or whatever. That's probably what you're seeing is like when people get that reset or they get the free stacks back, they only press Tiger Palm once. But sometimes it's like a timing thing. Like you'll see me play, and sometimes I do Tiger Palm once and then blackout kick. And it's like there, it's just like a timing thing. Like it's not as efficient, but it's like if you just need to do like a little bit of healing like right now, and like you know you're about to like, for example, cast Shayloon's Gift, and you just want to make sure everyone's kind of like as healthy as can be, then that is like something you can do. You know what I mean? Like there is like timing considerations with that, but yeah, for the most part, like on paper, the most efficient is double blackout kick. See, yeah, MTS power. I used to like I had all this written down. I just don't. I haven't really kept up with like the exact math as much. We are going to hot up like crazy. Have some treants out to help us. Get some regrowths out. Tank, run. What are we doing? Woo. Get back in the center because people mess up all the time. Oh boy, here we go. It's gonna get spicy. Don't hit the little thing. Kill ourselves. Let's go ahead and convoke. It's gonna be rough not having convoke here. We gotta get back to the middle, buddy. I don't know what you're doing out there, but I dispel that. Even though we have to be healing right now, or pay attention. All right. Just get sent over. Don't hit that. Okay. We had it hit there yesterday. I was doing a key, and it hit this little podium thing here. This little torch. Super troll, but I kind of dropped those in a bad spot. My bad. My bad. I'll take that one. That was my bad. You see, this is my pug face. It's like, oh god. Pop it offensive. Zero deaths. Wasn't even clinched. You were clinched. I wasn't clinched. We need efflorescence down bad. Oh god, we got affix time. We're kind of low on mana here. Hopefully we get an innervate. Tank, dispel, please. Uh-oh. Good luck, team. We have Convoke, though. Just did not have good hot coverage here. We're also very low on mana. Come on, one last orb. Do it for your mom. Good job, team. I'm gonna drink mana, and I'm gonna say it, because I know this tank's gonna pull without me. Let's see. This second boss in Dawnbreaker is giving me issues on Mistweaver. It might be me not managing my big AoE properly, but it's rough as hell on a 10. No, it is a tough boss. It's like a really tough boss to heal, but I try to use like, where's the boat? I try to use like my minor cooldowns for the orb to try to top people up before and after the orb. So like Shayloons after the orb, or like just try to spam heals, like Vivify spamming before the orb kind of thing to top people up. But I try to save Chi-Ji for the decay, whatever it's called, like something decay. Also here we need to be kind of spread. Let's go ahead and wild growth as that cast goes off. Okay, we're chilling. Just gotta make sure we're not, if we get marked, we're not cleaving on anyone. Saving our wild growth, we're going to consume it. Okay, now let's drop some tree ants. Super clean. Also, I haven't even read a chat from YouTube chat for a while. So if you're watching on YouTube wondering why is he not reading my chats, it is like fresh on my mind. I promise I will. We're almost done with this dungeon. I will catch up. Speaking of this dungeon, I should probably focus and use my Mark of the Wild. I think there was like one person that didn't have the buff, but that is a-okay. But yeah, try to have Chi-Ji rolling for the abrupt decay thing, whatever that cast is called, because that is your biggest window. Although that bolt was coming straight at me. Let's try to squeeze in a little tick of food. And then try to use, like, if you're using Celestial Conduit, or Conduit of the Celestials, try to use that, or Shayloons for the other thing, the orb. And like also, like, I'll be extra cautious. Like I'll really commit my time in just spamming Vivifies and Vivify cleaving during for the orb. That way I can save Chi-Ji for the big AoE pulse. Okay. Are we gonna have to run orbs here? Are people running them? Paladin, help. Dispel yourself, please. Please. Couldn't tell you if the affix went off. Go and convoke this. No, no, please. Oh god. My eye, don't fail me now. Gonna spread rejuice for this Rosa, whatever. Sweet, we made it. Let's dot this sucker up. Let's head downtown. Where are we going? I think we're flying back behind us, but that will be embarrassing if I'm wrong. If I die... Wow, that was very scary. For those that weren't paying attention, I fell off the ship in my deer form, not my bat form. That could have been really embarrassing. Very embarrassing. What's up, Amanda? Good to see you. Is Windwalker any good Mythic Plus? I think so. I don't think it's like, it's not like top tier, but I've seen people like happier with it right now than they have been in the past. You know what I mean? So, yeah. Definitely think it's like fine. Oh no, we're at 99%. These guys give you percent? No, they don't. They're not even fightable. But I've seen some people who are Windwalkers really liking it. I've also seen like our guild has someone who used to play Windwalker, but now they don't. They swapped to like DH like a few tiers ago, and they did say that like recently they're like, oh, I'm starting to kind of like regret it. I kind of miss it. So we're gonna go ahead and wild growth. I did that a bit early, but people are kind of falling behind. Spell ourselves ASAP. We can just regrow through this because we have good hot coverage. We don't need to commit a cooldown. We can commit a single tree boy, but oh, we gotta dispel the warlock. Ugh. Even there, even with that good hot coverage, we are lusted too. That kind of did help me make that decision. Even there, it still got scary. That's how risky that was. We are going to convoke this one. We have a single treant rolling. Yeah, it was pretty free. I'm excited to catch up on chat. Y'all have been absolutely popping off this whole dungeon, so. I don't see the frontal. Was it just mistitled? Okay, we need to like triple treant here. There it is. Okay, we just healed through ours with a giant Swiftman. So hopefully everyone's thing is healed. I wonder if Frost DK will stay top tier. Are they nerfing it? I haven't heard of any like super recent nerfs or buffs or anything, but I know DK seems pretty solid. Like DK and both Shaman DPS specs are kind of going crazy right now. Let's convoke here. This is likely the last time the boss is going to do that, so. Sweet. We need 1 more percent. 6. I don't think that guy knows. I'm playing mostly caster build with some tweaks for Mythic Plus. It's way easier for some bosses, just crazy HPS. It's definitely like more pug friendly and like low keys. It is just kind of like playing it on easy mode, but it doesn't mean that it's like always the best choice. So I'm just gonna land here just to refill my little light meter thing. Where are we going? Aha. That guy doesn't give us anything. Where are we going, tank? Sure. Alright, we found our victim. Or at least they found us. Let's cat convoke to send it off. Easy peasy. Hey, 2215 IO. You love to see it. Love to see it. We'll need to make sure and swap our key. That's, oh gosh, we're out of vigor. Um, that's so awkward. I don't have the button keybound to refill my vigor, so we're gonna land here for a second. Um, let's see. Main issue is that I've never done it. I just don't know what I'm pressing, where, and why. I'm blind casting, enveloping, I guess. So I like 700 to 900k in P1 of Queen, and then I fell off. Yeah, you definitely want to try to not just spam enveloping mist around. Your Vivify, one, it does so much healing itself, but two, the cleave. Oh, I thought I had more than I had. The cleave is like insane. So definitely lean more into Vivify than you are enveloping mist, and that could help a bit, especially if you already have like a good renewing mist count, like leather shoulder piece. This is embarrassing. I'm just sitting here waiting for my vigor to recharge, but whatever. What do you... maybe there is no difference. I think we have the same problem, hipster. Probably. What do you think of the tier set? The tier 2 set for monks and DH? I haven't seen the DH one, but ours looks really sick. I just, like... I'm going out of town right now, so I'm not, like... Also, it's a cosmetic. I'm not, like, much of a cosmetic person. So, I haven't really planned to, like, push for it or to grind for it. If I'm being real, but I think people who are pushing for it are making a good choice. It's a cool cosmetic for sure. Dang, we have gotten so many risks. This has literally leech and a socket, and I'm pretty sure we don't equip it. No, we do. We definitely do. It has haste too, so leech and a socket. Crit haste, leech, and a socket. Where's this luck on my monk? Crazy. Okay, we swapped our key. Hopefully it's something that we need. Mists? Yes, even though we were just there, we need a mist. So let's hurt out. Oh gosh, I clicked the food. Where was I? Healing as a Mistweaver in Mythic Plus was hard for some reason. It's definitely, people think that it's still easy. Like it's still the easy healer. It's not, it's far from that. There's a lot of nuance to Mistweaver. There's a lot of moving parts you have to think about, and a lot of timing things, like when to use things and whatnot. And there's just like a lot of buffs. A lot of buffs that you're kind of like tracking. Get some more soup. And let's queue up our key. Try to get some IO. Oh, bunch of W's. That's embarrassing. I got a myth track, but it was dog stats, so meh. Like a myth track neck? Oh, from your vault, my bad. Dang. Yeah, our vaults have been kind of bad lately, but the loot drops have been pretty good for me. I held a +6 Arakara last night. Very nice. Be careful, though. If you're playing Mistweaver on Arakara, you have to be careful on the final boss about when you Chi-Ji, because it does make you... I forget how it's worded, but it makes you immune to like snares and stuff, so like it won't let you get rooted basically. So be careful about that. But other than that, dungeon's very fun to heal as Mistweaver. Oh yeah, we're at +8s, which means that we can bring in some big boys who are crest farming, but that also means that we ourselves are crest farming. And in this challenge, we're gonna need every little bit, every little edge that we can. So even as I get crests, we're going to try to upgrade our gear. So I think, first off, I kind of want to just upgrade this piece because it's sick. But no, we should go offhand. Get it maxed. We now have... Oh, I think this was my vault. Which, yeah, one hand or a weapon is an exciting vault. But it really wasn't much of an upgrade. I had a 619 two-hand. But yeah, it just allowed us to equip this offhand with avoidance. Let's see. Have you tried the cat weaving buffs this week or still doing Keeper of the Grove? I'm still doing Keeper of the Grove. I've seen the cat weaving buffs and I love cat weaving. It's like one of my favorite things to do. Or I used to do it like back when it was bad. Like when in Shadowlands, like no one was doing it, but I was just doing it for a meme. But I don't know. Something about just like this challenge where we have to kind of like very quickly semi-master 7 different healers. You know what I mean? Like we have to do it in like quick windows. So I don't want to be like bouncing around builds too much because then I'm just like learning stuff that's kind of just, you know, kind of redundant where I don't need to know it. So I'm trying to play like the simplest version of each healer that can get to 2500. So it's not like just like spam flash heal disc priest. It's like, yeah, that's simple, but it would never get high, you know what I mean? But yeah, I'm trying to keep it simple, stupid. So that's the motto here. It's not, but we're making it for this one answer. It's like, yeah, I would love to sit here and like cat weave and stuff, but it's like, honestly, it's harder. It's harder on my fingers too, because you have to press more buttons, and really there's like not much of a gain, you know, because especially in pug keys, like if you're in cat form for like the wrong moment, someone's dying, you know. So I try to stay out of that. Ooh, the tank just full stop left the group. He probably saw us. Every time someone leaves before the key, I kind of think that they inspect us and they're like, I don't want to play with that healer. I land from the Nova, and then I was doing it because it was safer to stand and spam heals. You land from the Nova. So what I do, so the Nova, I'm pretty sure that's the knock-up on the final boss. What I do, and I found it really good, is I try to save as many buttons that you can press while on the move for the knock-up. So, for example, like I try to sit on my Vivacious proc for the few seconds leading up to the knock-up. That way I at least have like a Vivify, a giant Vivify, and a Vivify Cleave that I can press mid-air. Other than that, like there's not like too much you can do other than like Renewing Mist while up there, but I try to at least like have some Renewing Mist out before the knock-up, and then like Enveloping Mist around a little bit. That way the hot's taking into people as they're flying through the air. And then like mid-air, I try to like Vivacious proc and then hope to get a second one before I land, and then I start vivifying around on all the Renewing Mist that I have. That's how I treat that mechanic, but I'm sure you could ask, like, if your raid group has an evoker, what's the spell called? Evokers have a spell that lets you cast while moving. I mean, if you really want to capitalize on that moment of damage, you could ask your evoker to like give you that so you can just spam vivify while flying through the air. But I will say that the Nova is like the least of my worries when I heal that boss. The Nova only does like crazy damage if you do it wrong. It doesn't do like the biggest amount of damage. I mostly am more afraid of Liquefy. Sorry, Chalk Block. I'm okay. But I mostly am afraid of like Liquefy is kind of when I time my ramps, and see, I've only done this fight a couple times. It's hard to remember what the boss's abilities are called. But what I do is I start my ramp at 0 seconds of the fight. So like right once the boss is pulled, like I've already applied my Renewing Mist, I've already Thunder Focus T'd, and I start my ramp right on pull to get that first like Liquefy. But it's not just for that, it's to line up my future ramp. So then right once Yulon comes off cooldown again is about the time that like Liquefy number 2 happens, I think. And then I Yulon ramp again. So I do 1 minute ramps on that fight. And then your third ramp comes off right after Liquefy 3 going into the intermission. So it's like nice to heal through the last bit of Liquefy 3 and the first bit of the intermission is kind of when I use it. Yeah. I'd usually die to a random puddle in melee zone as Mistweaver. Yeah, that's just something you got to get used to. If you're going to play a melee healer, you got to get used to playing on the move. And good thing about Mistweaver is, especially in Mythic Plus, you can do most of your healing, like 95% of it at least, while moving. So that's probably a big number. 95 is probably big, but you know. Oh, you're a Disc Priest. You're a Disc Priest. I'm Disc Priest, remember. Were you the one that asked? Oh, I healed a +6 Arcar last night as Disc Priest. Very nice. Disc Priest, I've heard, like, Disc Priest stocks are going up, right? People are really happy with Disc Priest right now. I honestly, I thought it was in, like, a fine spot. Like, every time I play it Mythic Plus, I'm expecting the worst. And it goes fine, you know? Dimitri, I think Zephyr's the one that makes you take reduced damage. I think I'm thinking of something called like, is it Spatial Paradox or something? Or it's a spell that they have. It's on the bottom row of their talent tree that allows like a healer to cast on the move or something like that. Just tier morning raid build with Shade Fire and Crackling Jade Lightning. It's not pretty, but it works. MCS power, if you're running like all of that, like tier morning plus Jade Fire plus Crackling Jade Lightning, I don't know if I would run Jade Fire, but I would make sure you're running Jade Empowerment, or no, Jade Fire Teachings. God, I'm so confused at the names of these things. But literally Jade Empowerment without Jade Fire Teachings is kind of a meme. Like, make sure, I would even, if you're running Jade Fire Stomp, drop that and go Jade Fire. Oh, I see what you're saying. Jade Fire is probably Jade Fire Teachings. Never mind. My bad. It's just power. The confusing part about Mistweaver is that melee healing is not enough, even as the melee healer spec. Yeah, I mean, like, you can't just get through a dungeon by punching and kicking, which I almost did last night. I was doing a plus like 11 Dawnbreaker with my guild, and I almost like even when I was in my Chi-Ji windows, I didn't even press a single enveloping mist. I was just punching and kicking and having a good time, but still, like, it's not, you're a weaver. Emphasis on weave. You have to weave in casts. Mark the tank, pass him lead. Go to town. We need a refood buff. Refood buff. We're back in Misatuna side. That's only a +8. But now we're finally to the point where we can push our own keys. Well-fed Fed said, Disk throughput feels great, but they also feel sketchy to play in pugs because of how little utility they bring. Yeah, I've heard a lot of people are liking a lot of people like the, what's called, the oh, when they're playing their Disc Priest, they like to just bring a Prop Paladin, because Prop Paladins have like, they can control cast, like they can kick cast like crazy, like nobody's business. And now ooh, Frito, that might be a bit high. For Ovanax, that's really good. But I mean, it's not like horrible, but you probably get more value. I would definitely sim it. It's hard to give you like a baseline answer, but I definitely sim your character to see like, would these stats be better if I swapped rings or necklace or something, you know, to something a bit less mastery heavy. Okay, we did have to just use our Dispel. I mean, like, it's not like a bad stat. It does like a solid throughput, but it's just, you're probably just missing out on value if those stats were in something else. Let's pop a defense here because we are marked. Looks like we're not going to be able to dispel the tank, but... yeah, we can. Okay, this tank's pretty solid. And we're doing a Warlock skip. Love to see it. I used to love playing my Affliction Lock on this dungeon, because you just feel so cool. Like, this is probably the coolest way to skip that pack, is with a Lock Gate. Go in external of the tank. Let's open that early so he has room to kite. I shouldn't have Swift-Minted myself. I should have Swift-Minted the tank, because he had a regrowth ticking on him. Or rather eat that than my own rejuve, I think. I don't know, maybe with all the buffs regrowth's gotten, maybe one of you guys knows, is it better to hit regrowth hots with Swiftmend, or is it more worth it? I think we just let these go off, right? Nah, yeah, shouldn't have wasted a Swiftmend trying to heal that one. Yeah, but this throughput feels really good. Not having a kick really does suck, but like I said, you can kind of compensate with just good composition, and like in pugs you don't have the benefit of communication, but I mean, it's not like the end of the world. Yeah, it is frustrating when a cast goes off and you're Disc Priest and you just really can't do anything about it, but it's not like The end of the world. Hey, we didn't have to convoke here. We probably should have. We probably should just rip it right now. Let's do it. Let's do a cat convoke. Yeah. Only reason why I'm doing it there is because the only time I'll need it on this boss fight is after the boss goes down. And I think we have a minute before that happens, but I would be happy to be wrong. If we burn the treant so fast that I don't have my convoke down, then that's okay. Hey, what's up, Oz ABD? Good to see you. My haste is way too low. Yeah, you definitely, even in a mastery build, you value haste like even higher than mastery, because more mastery events is likely better than, likely almost always better than big mastery events. You know what I mean? Because one thing about a mastery build, or even just playing around your mastery, is a lot of mastery procs, a lot of a mastery proc already goes to overhealing. So by pumping your mastery high and your haste low, you're probably seeing a lot more overhealing than you should in that sense. Let's go ahead and kitty convoke. It's just wrath spam. Loving my Mistweaver right now. Thanks for the great content. Hoping to hit 10s this week. Oh, you got this. Easy, Jonesy. You got this. But I enjoy making content, and I enjoy playing Mistweaver, so I'm glad that you guys are liking the content, especially lately. I'm trying to put out more Mistweaver stuff since all the changes are making me so excited to play it. But I'm also trying to keep I don't want to just give up on this challenge, because I know it's definitely doable. And I hope that you guys are okay with like kind of a mixture of content on my channel. Also, it's healthy for me to diversify. Like, it's healthy for me to not just make Mistweaver videos all day, you know? Healthy for the growth of the channel and mental health-wise, so I hope you guys are okay with it. It does suck having to dispel the hunter here. It's wild growth. I'm making cat convoke. I think we're fine to the dot. And we can spam cast. See, our damage is like really low because we don't have like any of the cat talents, so it's probably not even. Maybe it'd be more worth it to go into like. I don't know. I really don't know. I really like your series. Tried healing for the first time. First time this expansion, and I find your content really. Okay, she went left. Really enjoyable. I appreciate that. I think this challenge is really enjoyable for me to play. Whoa, that is a fat health bar. Am I crazy? Why is that so big? He's chunky. He's thick. So the challenge, like, I'm playing it on stream right now, but I have so much editing to do with the challenge, and I just don't have enough time to do it. So I don't know what the future of the videos is going to look like, but I think this next video, since I'm going on vacation so frequently here, like in this little stretch, I think I'm going to have to just do like one video very quickly recapping these past 3 weeks and like our druid grind. We got full on flower. Full on flower. We need to like a basic flower. Full on flower, basic flower, so it's gonna be the leaf. Yeah, I've got like, I'm already so far behind because we've just been out of town. Normally I spend Tuesdays editing the series, like making the video, or at least getting all of the bulk editing down, like trying to trim down all of the 15 hours of footage. But there's like 30 hours of footage that I'm sitting on right now because of the weeks have been so scattered. And I had to spend yesterday doing like other things, so it's like, falling behind. We got basic flower. Full flower. It's gonna be the leaf, right? Get some starfire damage. Challenge you in bear form. That did nothing. I've never gone this way before. Am I wrong? I feel like I have gone this way. Why isn't it letting me? Okay. That was weird. I'm only 593 item level, so just taking higher item level equipped so that... Yeah, as while you're lower item level, you kind of do just... You are at the mercy of luck. Let's go and convoke this. So I wouldn't worry about your secondary stats like you're doing right now. I think you're doing it correctly. Is not worrying too much about your secondary stats because item level is just so much more important. Pretty sure from here on out, isn't it like deterministic, like always the same route? I don't want to sit here and solve the puzzle. We got ring flower, build flower. Oh, that's the leaf. Yeah, okay, this shaman is yeeting himself into the mist, so we'll just let him do it. Pretty sure it is the same route every time now. Now hot up the tank, and I'm just going to do damage. Just wrath spam. Dropping a treant, so that way I don't have to reapply Moonfire. I can just do Sunfire and Wrath spam. And be fine with it. I'm not going to Convoke, though. Because I think this next pack we might need it. Alright, Hunter. Whew. Yeah, I hope that you guys are fine with for the next like week or so. The videos are gonna be a lot less. Like there's gonna be less of them just because I'm out of town. I have to pre-record all these videos, and I only have like 2 days to do it. And I still want to stream on Wednesdays. I like streaming. I'm having such a good time streaming now. So it's like it's just a lot. But you guys in the past, y'all have been like super patient, and, like understanding with me. So I don't doubt you will be here too, but I just hope that the few videos I'm able to produce before I go on vacation are good enough for you guys. Because y'all know I try to value quality much more than quantity. Even if at some points it probably doesn't feel like that. Where are we going, Shaman? You lead, I follow. He just yeets himself into the distance. I love it. I didn't need to fill up there, but it's okay. Hot up the tank. Spam Wrath until damage actually starts coming out. Gonna root it and then kind of try to bait it into the frontal still. Okay, we have guessing game here. Hey, welcome to the Shao's lesson, Amanda. Thank you for the support. Oh, I forgot I named my YouTube tiers. That's so good. I'm actually like, I'm so proud of myself for that. But thank you for the support. Y'all are honestly incredible. I love how I went from having to do the puzzle to now just making my group do it. I'm not even thinking twice about it. But thank you so much, Amanda. Welcome. That's the first time we've gotten a member on a YouTube member while streaming, so it kind of surprised me, man. I was like, what is that? Never seen that before. The Shao's lesson. I love your channel and live streams. I appreciate that. I appreciate your presence in chat. Let's not get clapped by this. Aw, I thought I was good. I'm trolling. I am trolling. Triple Treant. Barkskin the tank. I thought I was good there. I am trolling. I apologize. We bounce back though. Y'all didn't see anything. I have to make them think we're mortal. It was worth it. I wonder if cat convoking would be worth here. Trying to say let's not get clapped as we get clapped is embarrassing.
One of us is not like the other.
For these rejuves. Oh, I thought my wild growth went off. Uh-oh. We good. We did it. Whew. I usually enjoy watching the full replay of the live to see how you interact with specific mechanics. That is a good way to watch back streams. I'm glad that I started keeping up my VODs and stuff. I don't know how it impacts our actual like stream numbers and stuff. I don't really care about that if I'm being real. Like I don't care about viewers or anything. Like hold on. I don't care about like view count as much as like other streamers do. So I don't care how that impacts it. But I do like it for the sense of like you guys can go back and like if you're struggling on like Siege of Borealis or something, you can go back and like watch me, you know, do Siege of Borealis. And I think that's pretty cool. I like that aspect of streaming. Okay, we need help with the Affix team. What are we doing? We did it. You can probably tell I am getting a lot more comfortable with Druid, and I'm getting more comfortable with like how I'm sequencing things. Okay, this group I feel a lot more confident about here. Let's go ahead and mark the wild because I think I don't have it. And I'm getting a lot more comfortable in how I sequence. Like I'm spreading the rejuves, and then I'm life blooming, and then I'm life blooming myself last. That's the final dot that I'm applying. It's defensive. But just having more reps has made me feel a lot more confident about like decision making. I don't think I'm going to dispel that. We can heal through it pretty easy. But yeah, my decision making I can tell is a lot better than it was a while back when we first started this challenge on the Druid specifically. Ah. No, Hunter, stay with me. Don't ever sit on 3 trees. Yeah, I'm trying not to. That was something that, like, watching my VODs back, I was sitting on 3 trees way more often. But I have gotten a lot better about not. You will see me, like, kind of bank them up a little bit and try to save them, like, if I know there's damage coming up. But for the most part, I don't sit on 3 trees. Almost ever, really, anymore. I'm also wrath spamming when I probably should be starfiring, but it's whatever. I knew the moment that I press starfire, the target's just gonna die, so. And of course, that's exactly what happened. I was gonna see if we can sneak in like a tick or two of food. But we cannot. We got Affix coming out. Okay, oh, still got tank. Oh god, I was scratching my face. Whew. Goodness. It saves so much mana in the long run and adds so much passive healing. Yes, they're so good. Hopefully they see my mana bar. Let me ping myself so I can eat. But it looks like we might be getting percent before 1 CD pool, then boss hold coolies. He said, "Okay, 1 CD pool." I don't know what he means by that. Goodness, trying to eat in game, trying to drink in real life. While trying to play and move in, we're busy here. Okay, this guy is he just soaked up that puddle. Unfortunately, that puddle is not a soak mechanic. I even like. Are you noticing the mystery buffs or not really? I actually am. I actually am. We raided last night, and I was back to topping charts. Actually, like even it's just a 6% buff, but I was back to topping charts, and it felt so good. Um, there was one fight where we did. Oh, it was what's the fight where like the boss like slices through you and you leave like a little version of yourself or whatever. Let's go and remark. Um, like 4 people get marked. They have to move out, and then they leave like a clone of themselves behind. That fight, I was like topping the meters like crazy on that fight because I love that fight. I feel really confident in how to heal that fight, more so than the other ones. But then like we ended up wiping, I think twice, and to like just like stupid stuff like that. Boss is kind of prone to just like people will die to dumb stuff. But we wiped twice, and then after those wipes, I just wasn't able to put up the same numbers as I had been the whole time we were raiding. I think I just had like a bad pool, and we ended up killing the boss on that bad pool, unfortunately, but it happens. And I did get out healed by our evoker on that fight. On that one pool of that fight. Other than that, I felt really good. We were cranking all night. Oh god, we've got movers. Oh, I was out of that. Thought I was right between them, but I knew it was going to be risky. That's okay. Boss is dying. We can pop a defensive, stand still, and just let our DPS burn these guys. That was a mistake. Shouldn't have done that. That was a huge mistake. Why did I do that? Why did I do that? Oh, God. It's okay. We never die. I faked you guys out. Y'all thought I was dead. Easy. 0 deaths, right? Zero deaths. And before Convoke, make sure you have all hots up. Yeah. I had some raw Convokes there, and they were less good, but you definitely, when you're playing Druid, you do want to, like, your cooldowns are only as good as however many hots you have out, to an extent, you know? Uh-oh. I think our shaman is, like, LOSing us or something, or... Because it scales off your mastery, and especially now that I have a lot more, I have, like, a lot better gear than I had before. We do have a good bit more mastery than we used to. So, what GS are you in at the moment? GS. GS. Remind me what GS is. I'm a little stupid. By a little, I mean, it's growing every day, the stupidness. Oh, someone got a cloak. No, they didn't. Dang, we really need a cloak. Our cloak is like, it's a dire situation. Very bad. That's BS. Such shit over. Yeah, we kind of did get all 3 healing mechanics like back to back, but I played that so stupid. I deserve that death. Item level. Okay. You can see I have an add-on about here in the screen that shows you like the gear score. That's right. Sorry, my brain stopped working. But I have this add-on here so you can see my item level 612, and it also shows like my stat spread, which is pretty cool. But I'll show you like I'll show you my character screen, so you can see like our trinket situation it's meh. It's not like horrible. We have like a very low sack brood, and then we're rocking with empowered crystal. I do also have a toll, but I think the 606 sack brood is better than the toll, and I'm never gonna put crest into that heroic toll. And then, oh no, you're good, you're good, you're good. I knew I had heard it before, I just forgot what it was. But our weapon situation, we just got max heroic weapons. But I think, look, I'm just going to say it. I'm going to go on a limb here. If we play like super crisp, we probably could get 2500 with this item level. There, I said it. But we would have to do like specific dungeons at 11, specific ones at 10, and like play like lights out, you know? And get also pretty lucky with mechanics. Because like if I tried to do like a Grim Batal on Tyrannical 11 with and I get the dot while the boss is pulsing, I will not survive that, you know. Yeah, the trinket from our car is pretty sick. Very cool. I definitely think 4 item levels. Even though this gives main stat, I still think Sackbird's just the play. It's gotta be, right? I love the pumpkins though, like the Halloween. I'm a big like Halloween aesthetic person. Like I love the look of Halloweens and stuff. Halloweens? We'll go with it. I love the look of Halloweens. And okay, this guy's he put pump. This is either going to be the best person in the group or the absolute worst. That's just how it goes. When someone puts that they're a pumper in the message, it's so hit or miss. I kind of want to get didn't Beast Mastery, did they get buffed recently? Ooh, this is our plus 10 though. Our first plus 10. So maybe I should be kind of picky. 3K main. Did Beast Mastery Hunter get a big buff? Or have they just always been sneaky good? Just haven't paid attention. So, in with war. Will pump and interrupt, they say. These people really want into this key. I feel bad, but I kind of just want to see what people will put. We invited one pump. I feel like if you invite a whole group of pumps, it's going to go horribly. I'm also kind of afraid of this first little pool, but I think if I stealth it, I do want a mage. If I stealth this first pool, will it go smooth? Like, will I make it all the way through? You said take a Frost Death Knight. Are they crazy right now? We'll take this one. Higher item level, right? What else we get? Yeah, get in here. Ramalin. Alright, there's our DPS. Aren't warriors pretty good too? Or did they nerf them? Maybe they nerfed them recently. We'll take a Frost Death Knight, see what kind of craziness they can come up with. There's a Blood Death Knight, a crazy high item level Blood Death Knight. We might need that item level. This is our first 10. Let's see. Let's think through it. If you get the trinket first try on a 10, I am going to find you. Hey, Art, you're kind of assuming that we're gonna time this dungeon or we're gonna complete this dungeon. I would definitely wait until we start making our way through because you never know. This let's think. It's a 10, so we're gonna have tyrannical and fortified. So the second mini boss is gonna be a nightmare to heal. I'm gonna have to defensive that. But I kind of want to defensive the first pool too, the first spider pool. Maybe we defensive the first 2 spiders. I don't think I'm gonna need to iron bark. I need to learn which one's which. Which one's iron bark? Which one's bark skin? Okay, I've been saying it right the whole time. I don't think I'll need to iron bark this tank. Neve says good luck. That's it. Just good luck. Yeah, this could go horribly. This is the wrong dungeon, right? Yeah, this is embarrassing. We're already starting off strong. Went to the wrong dungeon. Uh-oh. But if you get the trinket, you're gonna find me. If I get the... I am overdue for a trinket. The only character of mine that's gotten, like, solid trinkets, like, gotten super good trinket luck, is my shaman, of all things. Like, it literally got, from its first 2 vaults of the season, it got... Changeling Sack Brood or like, you know, something like that. Like, it was crazy. We're doing a 10. We're doing a plus 10 with 612 item level. Let's make sure we repair. I think I'm gonna stealth the first little bit of the dungeon. Y'all are about to see me do almost... I'm going to do almost 0 damage. This is our first attempt, so I need to focus. So get your chats in now. Talk all your crap. Lay it on. Pile it in. Because I'm going to try not to do... I'm going to try not to read chat. And it's not anything against you guys. It's against myself. Y'all know how I am. I'm very stupid. Now I'll look at chat at the worst time. Let me think. What can we take to make this easier? Also, who can't deal with the affix on themselves? Trinket VS is my druid. He got heroic spy masters from the 610 boxes we got from quest. I got a spy masters with avoidance on it from the quest, the very first heroic quest, and on my monk, which is pretty good on monk if you're playing a rising mist build and raid, or if you're doing like mythic plus. So it was pretty good trinket until I was able to farm changeling, and I did replace it in the end. Let's promote to lead. We also need to refresh our flask. It's a verse flask, and okay, this guy said he has his AMS set to dispel. Deep breaths, deep breaths. Just gotta play clean. We're gonna prowl. I don't know what this first pool is gonna look like. We got this. I got Hero Track Spy Masters, then Mythic Sack Brood. Second vault on my Resto Shaman. You're banned. Out of here.
5,
It's too much luck.
4, 3, 2.
And my Druid is just my farm bot. Kind of like my Shaman. It's just a farm bot at this point. Okay.
And now you
Mark of the Wild. Take some deep breaths.
of the void.
You are witnessing key anxiety in action. I've like done so many like weird things already. I think Prowl works. Keeps these spiders. It does not. Embarrassing. Ooh. Ooh. Alright, DPS, take us home. We're gonna defensive this one, just heal through it. What's that damage like? Is the damage meters crazy? Okay, the mage is going crazy. Oh no, no, don't range me, don't range me.
Inevitably, the void consumes everything.
Ah, no, no, not like this. No. Not like this. Okay, we're fine. That, I've heard people like yell at tanks, be like, that's a tank kick. That's a tank kick, like you're supposed to get that tank, but I don't know. It's definitely an everyone kick, but I will say, whenever, like when I did tank this dungeon, all I did was just focus on the kick, get the kick, get the kick. No, 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 no. Am I out of that? Dude, shout out to that fear taking me directly out of... As long as no one leaves, like we're so fine. Like yeah, we're crap in the bed, but we're doing it with style. Like our crap smells good. You know, now that's weird. Let's not say that. Keep chilling. Just didn't have a kick. Trying to keep it high. Don't ooh. Don't let them start BMing each other. Let's triple tree in this guy.
The void consumes everything.
I just wasted my defensive. That was a horrible defensive use. I do not like that. We're gonna have to bark or iron bark ourselves here. We're good. We're good. Slow and steady. No. Oh, I tried everything. I would have loved if we would have waited till that dot fell off of me to pull there. Let's wait for the frontal. Dang, that is tragic. How was I in that? I hate that it's invisible. Ooh. Okay, that's like to me, that's the scariest part of the dungeon, that pool right there. Are you finding Respiratory now that you've played it quite a bit? I'm actually having a good time with it, and I was even before the buffs, but like, the buffs have definitely helped. Go away, Ravenous Crawler. Get out of here. I'm liking it. I think I was definitely down on it before, probably a bit too down on it, but I mean, it wasn't in the best spot. You can't deny that. Make sure we're out of that. Oh god. I'm stressing a bit. We aren't taking it easy on ourselves. Like, notice I'm definitely punching up when it comes to this key. I mean, look, there was like a universe in which we do survive that, the first pulse. But I definitely think if we would have waited like just 1 second, especially on this week where I'm having to commit my Dispel to Affix, I had to, hey, what's up, Melovich? Good to see you. But I had to commit my Dispel to the Affix, and then that dot was just ticking on me. I would have loved to see, just wait like literally 1 or 2 seconds so that that dot could have fallen off me, because that is what killed me. Was the pulse plus the dot. I had Iron Bark on myself. It was not enough. We need to spread rejuves. We need to get Efflorescence down. Oh. We can do that next one. Looks like we have cooldowns pop, so those ads are burning. Go and stack with the tank. Dude, Frost Mage, Frost DK, the double Frost duo. Those ads are staying still. They're in timeout over there. I pop a defensive for this. I know it's a weird defensive, but external the tank there because he scared me. So let's finally convoke. I was gonna Typhoon those guys, but then I saw my Frost Mage has their Blizzard down. So I'd rather not. Don't really need to care about space like too much here. I am gonna try to take these in. Oh no, someone did the mage didn't dispel themselves. That is kind of my bad, but come on. I'm trying to watch my feet. You can at least press the one global that doesn't heal the boss by 10% of its health, right? One global to do 10% of a boss's health is kind of crazy. Can I get a regrowth off in time? Barely. Hey, a Twitch noise. Tier 1 sub. Hello, how goes the grind? Electric Guitars, good to see you. The grind's going well. Oh, the mage is far. The grind's going well. We are doing our first 10 on a non-monk spec. People, deal with your affix. I need to drink. We are out of mana. Going well, but I'm stressed. I am very stressed. Have I tried the new Kitty Weave talents? Not since they've been buffed, but I'm also trying to like not play too many like different builds across the different characters. That way I can just learn like 7 very simple versions of each spec. You know what I mean? That way I'm not like overloading myself on just information. I think that's the best way to go about it. Whew. Look, 2 out of 3 of the hurdles that I'm worried about in this dungeon were passed. We've made it past. We have 7 deaths. A lot of deaths. If there's one dungeon you can kind of get away with it in, this might be it. Boosted wild growth on people. Uh-oh. I got targeted by like everything there. Boost another wild growth. We got haste now. Going crazy. Let's not let those get up to 2 charges of the tree boys. Let's go ahead and convoke. Just get everyone top back up. We kind of were like slowly melting away. Kill ourselves. Hope we get some help from the squad. We get some, but just enough to. No. Okay, I was about to say, oh no, I accidentally just tab targeted and moonfired. But luckily that was the direction my tank was going in, because that would have been the key, I think. Like, people would have left the dungeon, and I probably wouldn't have blamed them. I'm gonna sit on wild growth. I'm gonna regrowth the tank here, so that way I have like a good dot to just get, or a good hot to get rid of. I need a swift mend to wild growth. But this pool, yeah, alarming shrill. This could get kind of rough. We do have our bear form stop, which we're gonna go ahead and do. I hope that didn't mess anyone up. Think, oh, we're gonna have some cast go off here. It's okay. I did just have to use my dispel, so we need the squad to come in clutch here. But luckily, mine kind of is getting melted away because I'm in my efflorescence. I think I have more hots than the DH on myself. Mana would be nice. We're also gonna kind of hang out here just in case we're not trying to pull the big scarab, but. I'm gonna Cenarian Ward myself. I know that's weird. But this guy has, what, 27 item levels on me? I think there's an argument for it. There's also a Blood Death Knight. Okay, this is kind of getting sketch on mana. I'm gonna Iron Bark the tank. Put Efflorescence down. Gotta reapply these life blooms. Oh, just don't want these casts going off. We're gonna have to convoke here. I'm gonna type mana as I'm convoking. That way he knows. I'm very stressed, guys. I hope you guys... Hope y'all are enjoying watching me panic a bit, but... Having a good time, though. It's definitely fun. Like, keys like this, when they're stressful, they're still very fun, you know? How is the affix on the Druid? It's been fine. I've been able to heal through, like, 2 of them and dispel myself, or basically, like, heal through 1 and dispel myself and another person, and not really had troubles with that. It's been a lot better now that we're in week 2 of this affix, so, like, our first go at this affix, we saw DPS completely ignoring it, right? But now there's a lot more knowledge. People really respect it a lot more. Does Nature's Swiftness buff Convoke? Yes. So Nature's Swiftness into Convoke, how it works, or at least how it worked back when I mained Resto Druid, I'm pretty sure it still works this way. So Nature's Swiftness, it reads like, hey, if you press this button, your next regrowth is one of the spells, will be buffed. It'll consume Nature's Swiftness in order to buff it. However, if your Convoke happens to have regrowths in it, like, you know, Convoke does a bunch of random spells. If one of those spells happens to be regrowth, it'll buff it, but it doesn't consume it. So you'll see me, like, right now, I guess I can go ahead and do it. Look, I'm going to Nature Swiftness and then Convoke. We do get some regrowths in there, but I can still Nature Swiftness regrowth there on the Demon Hunter, so... It just buffs all the Convokes that happen during your... Or it buffs all the regrowths that happen during your Convoke while not consuming that. We're gonna get some ticks of food. This could get kind of hairy. Oof, we're gonna defensive this. Defensive into a regrowth. Uh-oh. Okay, we don't have our defensive, so what we're gonna do is, if we do get marked again, which... There we go, we're gonna Iron Bark ourselves. Y'all have no idea how helpful you have been in this challenge. The other day in my video, I kind of said, hey, I'm having this problem with my UI. Does anyone know a fix? And I had like 3 people give me 3 different fixes that all worked. Like, y'all had 3 different ways to fix it. And I appreciate y'all so much. Oh, God. Like that. Pretty sure the Silken Restraint just roots you, right? So we can just like shape shift if we need to. If we get targeted by that. Yeah, our mana is becoming more of a problem, so I need to lean more into these Treants. Shout out Swiftman. That Swiftman did so much healing to him. We have our Bear Stance, like, buff healing to ourselves. I'm going to sit on Cenarian Ward in case I get Infestation. So I definitely will need it more than these people. But I'm also sitting on my Bear Stance swap in case I get targeted with a frontal. Uh-oh. Goodness, goodness, goodness. Hey, nice UI. How do I get this? I think I have it posted on Wago. So wago.io, if you look up LB Ninja 7, you can scroll through everything I've posted. The last time I posted my druid one, it was back in Dragonflight, and that's why there's holes in it, because I haven't really worked on it lately since some talents and spells have been removed and stuff. But it should be posted, I think. Man, I am very much stressing. We're gonna go ahead and convoke because I don't think we meant to pull all this. I hope not. It's probably a preemptive convoke, or premature convoke, I should say. But so there, I had swift minuted, and then I buffed my rejuve on myself, not the wild growth, because I'm worried about my health more than these people, if I'm being honest. They shouldn't be afraid of this pack, but I should. That's what I'm trying to say. Oh, we got this. Remark, just in case. We're gonna pull the grabby boys. Ooh, I can feel like my hands are getting sore because I'm gripping my my mouse a lot harder than I normally do, which is not very good. We're almost done. Almost over. Final boss is going to be tough. We're going to try to convoke and cycle like double treant for the poisons. I do have Typhoon to free myself, but the better way is I have Shapeshift to free myself from roots if I need to. That's not very good. Don't like dying there. Hopefully they're okay. They have Affix to deal with. That guy is self-healing a ton. What is that? Is that meta? Or what? How'd that guy self-heal so much? Also, I can't dispel myself. That's cringe. Hopefully I didn't just heal the mobs from across the room. And rebuff. We're okay. We are okay. Tank, stay with us, buddy. We're gonna go and Ironbark the tank as our first global. Vortex those guys just in case they start leaping out at us. I don't know if they do that. I don't know what... I've honestly forgotten which mobs we were pulling, but it's okay. Can't have that.
Inevitably, the void consumes everything.
Don't LOS me, don't LOS me. Don't LOS me. No. Mana, we have time for me to get mana back. I know I'm not low, but I'm not full, and I don't like that. We're okay.
The harvest will prevail.
We're just gonna keep our dots rolling and spam our hots. I'm also gonna try to create some distance between me and my allies. We're gonna convoke this first one. I'm not gonna dispel. I'm sending this right at my group, so. Oh, Tank, I'm so sorry. Tank, I am so sorry. We can shapeshift out of that. We need to get some hots out before this next poison. Double tree boys. I am claiming this back one, squad, so y'all know I am here. Cultivated poison. We can dispel ourselves here, though. If we get the affix, I think we should be fine. did I not dispel that in time? I did. Oh, that was clutch. We have to be very careful here. Oh no. It is a-okay. Oh, it's not. We don't have to be res, but hey. This fight gets easier to heal with less people to heal, right? That's the strat. Oh, people. Can't be instant dispelling yourself with so many melee. What are we doing? People just love to throw on this fight. Okay, 4.5 minutes. We're good. I do like 4 damage. Crazy. We're gonna convoke this because I just had to dispel. I'm also gonna move to the left a bit, so I'm not shooting that into melee. We're good. We're good. We got this. Just go ahead and treant. We're gonna triple treant this. I'm not gonna dispel myself because I have treants rolling. Okay, I just need to stop thinking about V-Res because we will not have it. For myself, be very mindful of this next affix. I swap out of cat form before I go in here. Gonna do a fatty regrowth. We can dispel ourselves. I probably should have dispelled the DH there. Well, no, that's actually good that I did not because I don't want to cleave melee. Let's redot. I don't see any puddles anywhere, so hopefully we don't get that mechanic next. I'm not paying attention to spell cues, but it looks like erupting webs into poison. Oh my god. My arms are like so sore. So sore. I'm not running Flourish. Oh god. Dude, shout out to Treants. I'll look at the overall. Dude, look at that. The tank healing. Okay, no sack brews. You don't have to hunt me down, Art. You don't have to hunt me down. Whew. Appreciate you guys. Got close there. But well played. Oh my goodness. He got that dog in him. Oh my god. Y'all saw, like, I had to like play super clean. Like, I had to be very mindful about my shape shifting. Because that's how I was breaking my roots. If I would have cat dashed into a root and then broken out of cat form, it wouldn't have, like, it would have broken me out. Oh, that Blood Death Knight's a beast. He was 629 item level, and oh god. Do you have a link for these party frames? Yeah, so in my Discord, there's a channel called My UI, and my cell. Look for the cell profile. It's an add-on called Cell, and then you open up the options, and you can import my profile somewhere. How you do it? Oh, the About tab. Go down to import, and you can paste in my big string of text. Oh my goodness. Okay, we just did a plus 10 with 612 item level. Y'all know that's going to be a video. That's definitely going to be a video while I'm gone. So if y'all watched it here on stream, you got to watch it again. Wasabi said, I love your stream. Druid main here. If you have mana issues, use Innervate more often. Hey, funny thing, we aren't even talented into it. Let's see. It gives you 3 to 4 casts for your most expensive spells early. And when you get it again by the end of a medium long fight, yeah, I mean, like I understand like mana shouldn't be an issue, I think, as a druid, but I'm also notice Wasabi, like I am much lower item level than I probably should be in these keys. So I'm just having to cast more spells than you normally would. Um, yeah, I can see flourish on your action bar. Oh, it's a macro. It's a I just never removed it. I think it uses my warlock cookie or presses flourish. How do I see that? But I just use the add-on or the thing. Use my trinket that's from Shadowlands. Cast flourish or use nature's vigil. So yeah, this is one of those. This is one of the macros of all time. I definitely made this before I even started my YouTube channel, if I'm being honest. So, uh, yeah, we can get the IQD out of here. Sure, we'll just leave it like this. But this is, it's just a macro. I never press this button. If I press it, it does nothing. Yeah, of course, Junkrat. Also, Junkrat is my favorite character to play on Overwatch. I'm like still winding down. That was crazy. Let's look at the overall. So, a million DPS across the board. Y'all told me to get a Frost DK because y'all are saying it's broken. It got outshined by Frost, Mage, and Demon Hunter. So, big stuff. But our healing, dude, regrowth, absolutely going crazy. I need to be casting this more often. Okay, I'm sleeping on regrowth's power, dude. I really am. Hey, Dream Bloom actually did a good amount. 3.3 is not that much, but I am sleeping on that. You can use item slots and macros. Yeah, like I said, that macro is very old, so I still typed like the actual trinket name. But yeah, nowadays, like in my macros, I might be able to find when I use like use 14, use 15 if it's the weapon or whatever, like that kind of thing. But yeah, that has helped my macro game a lot. So now just like on my monk, I'll put my on use trinket in the second slot all the time, and then all my macros use like second on use trinket. Congrats on the first druid portal. Thank you so much. I think aren't portals account wide? Whoa, Junkrat with the tier 1 sub. Thank you so much. Oh my goodness. As time goes on, your sub count just like ebbs and flows. I think today, a month ago, we got like a lot of subs because it's dipped down, but hey, it's about where I expected to be. We were definitely riding a high back then, so. But thank you so much for the support. Tier 1 sub, I appreciate it so much. Y'all are incredible. But now, hey, look, we're riding that high, and let's keep it going. What key did we get? Oh. Maybe not. Maybe we don't keep it going. What else we got? No, I'm kidding. We can try the 11 City of Threads. Oh, that's such a tough dungeon. My eye is twitching. I'm so stressed. We can try it. Yeah, hey Clint, you called it right. I do not like this dungeon. If spoiler alert, if you're new here, this is probably my least favorite dungeon to heal. But we're at 2293. This would skyrocket our IO. We'd probably gain like 50 from this because we gained a lot from that Arakara. So imagine what an 11 would give us. So, okay, here's the deal. I'm going to step away. Gratitude, you helped me. Now it's my turn. I appreciate that so much. I really do, Junkrat. But I'm going to step away for just a moment. I'll be right back. I have to shake off, take some deep breaths, walk around a bit, some other things. But yeah, I'll be back in just a second, and we will queue up for this plus 11 City of Threads. So I'll be back in just a moment, guys. Go fill up your drinks. Go do what you got to do. And then get ready for another very stressful key. Hopefully not stressful. We are back. City of Threads time. Let's do it. Let's do it. Okay, but once again, we got some crests that last run. We need to see if we can spin some of our crests because, like you're saying, Art, 11's insane. With this, with this item level, 11 is definitely pushing it. Once again, though, if we play super crisp, super clean, it's doable. Ooh, thing gives us gives us crests. Collect 15 crests. Valor stones. Ooh, we got people queuing up.
This world is vast and wondrous.
What are we gonna upgrade? I don't want to do the leech piece because leech is pretty good. Same with avoidance. These tertiaries are really good for like self-sustain. So you're getting just bonus value. This is also a pretty in-game piece. Where can we take it to? What's our bottleneck here? The big crests are the bottleneck. We'll just take this piece up a bit. We'll see what other pieces we can push up. Not that one. This one we can. I don't want to. That necklace is kind of bad. We can take this piece up, but it would be using all of our good crests. Our cloak is definitely one of on the replaceable end of our gear. We have so many of these crests. Let's take it to the max of that. Hey, Subal. Subal with the sub. What is that emu? What's that emote? That emote is a goose hitting the gritty. That's such a good emote. It's awesome. I appreciate the support with the Prime sub too. Dude, Jeff Bezos does not need those dollars. I appreciate the support. Hey, is it possible to play Caster, Mistweaver Monk, and Mythic Plus? Should I play Conduit or Harmony with Caster? It is possible. I mean, it's possible, especially it depends on your skill level, like where your personal ceiling is. So it kind of depends on that, but also like, will playing it push your ceiling up, or will it just keep you from finding a new high ceiling? You know what I mean? So it's kind of personal preference at that point, but it's definitely doable. Ooh, a fat rep paladin. Let's get him in here. I mean, like you'll see, I'll play it in some high keys too, and it'll do pretty well for me. As for Conduit versus Master of Harmony, I think like I've actually liked both. I think Conduit is safer, sure, but when you're playing the caster build, it feels like you don't need, like, it feels too busy trying to find a time to use Conduit. Whereas like adding more busyness to the build doesn't do as much for you as filling one of your like weak points, which is your damage with that build, especially priority damage on tyrannical weak. I like playing Master of Harmony with it because double the Thunder Focus Tea can lead to like big burst windows if you need it. Which I guess on the same note, so could Conduit plus Thunder Focus Tea with Jade Empowerment. But I also like having good priority damage. You can like run into a mob or into a pack and Thunder Focus Tea, and then start smacking it up, trying to empower your Master of Harmony. Ooh, some big boys queuing up. We need a Lust though. I kind of want Mage. Made me want another Mage, but I kind of want like a big Shaman, like big Shaman. But it's really up to you, Kanal. If you the thing that I always say is like, if you can do the job, like get the key done with Master of Harmony, then do it. But if you need more help, swapping a Conduit. But even then, it's like not even that way anymore because double Thunder Focus Tea is a cooldown. Shaman for Dispel Totem, big facts. Even though I'm pretty sure we can look at Dispels here. I don't think he dropped Poison Cleansing. Dispels. Oh yeah, I don't like when they drop Poison Cleansing on the final boss anyways, so I don't think he did it like all dungeon though. That's what I'm trying to say. We need a Luster Boy. But it's really preference. But then you need good randoms, true. Like, I can play like super crisp and clean, but if we have like people making mistakes left and right, or just not helping with the affix, it's just gonna make it brutal, you know. So let's go ahead and head there. Actually, before we head there, let's get the last few. We can get leech enchant,
I have an extended supply of
item
goods for
enhancements,
Outland.
wrist. Where is it? No, there's one that gets you like 2,000 leech. I'm not gonna go the big leech enchant 'cause that's so expensive. Maybe we go avoidance. Would avoidance not be better? Go a 2-star. I think we go avoidance. It's only 1,000 avoidance. Hey, it's cheaper, right? Yeah, let's get this. How much gold do I have? We have enough. So that we can get, I have 2 sockets. I think just 2, so we'll get 2 sockets in there. Ooh, a big warrior. See, the thing is we just need, we need a lust. So we got 2 gems that we can get. I think we go big verse, small haste. Because our verse is very important to stay alive at this item level. Even though verse isn't a super good stat for us, I think it's got to be the play, right? We can go like a verse emerald. Oh, these are so expensive though. Is this gain really worth it? Is this gain really worth it? Primary stat plus crit effect. I kind of like that gem. Even though we're only gonna get like one little bit of it. We'll take the tier 1 gem. I think that's gonna be good enough. What other enchants can we get? We need another chest enchant. Item enhancements. We're trying to scrape the bottom of the barrel for any boosts that we can get at this point. We want the big intellect one. Reserve of intellect. What's the new one? Council's intellect? Yeah, we want council's. No, I kind of want the one that just flat out gives us intellect, right? Yeah, crystalline radiance is what I'm looking for. We'll get that. What other things can we enchant? We can enchant our rings. We'll see how expensive they are. And our cloak. I don't really want to waste one on the cloak. Our rings aren't very bis, so maybe we don't. I think, you know what? This is going to be good enough.
Return.
Filter for the War Within? No, you have to look at all of them. Never. But we can use these. At least. Oh, I have another socket. Well, I guess we'll put the socket in here. Okay, there's more primary stat, and I don't think we're gaining that secondary bonus, but hey, that was only 100 gold, so we take those. What is this? Chest enchant. And that's all we got, right? Yeah. Okay, so this guy grabbed a hunter. I wasn't paying attention. The big hunter, though. Man, are people afraid of Court of Star or Court of Threads? I keep saying Court of Stars. Y'all know what I'm talking about. I would have liked the shaman as well, like you're saying, Neve. Thanks for the insight, dude. If I play caster, what stats should I go for? I'm pretty sure like crit is really solid. Crit, crit haste are probably what I would go for, and maybe like secondary verse. Crit haste and then like pieces with verse if you can hunt. But honestly, like it shouldn't really matter too much. The DH just messaged me, can you do this, Key? We gonna find out. Hey, there's a big tank. That's so funny. The DH messaged me. Caster healer or balance caster? Not too sure what you mean by that, Melovich, but oh my gosh, my allergies are kicking in right now. Crazy, which is a perfect reminder to take my medicine. Okay, so we have a tank that queued up, and this guy doesn't want him. There's also this tank, which is pretty solid. Still, this guy's like, I don't want these tanks. I bet he's waiting on a prop paladin. That's gotta be it, right? This is the hardest dungeon on the rotation for healing. Yeah, it definitely is. But if we play clean enough, I think we can do it. It's gonna be especially hard if we don't get help with affix. But if we're having to dispel at prime moments where we need to be using every global to heal, it's gonna be tough. The hardest part of this whole dungeon is the final boss, and we just gotta play clean. We're gonna have to like literally solo heal. Like you will not be. I won't even be reapplying hots. We're just gonna be casting heal spells and stuff. I'm sorry, dots. No dot application, just hot application. All dots, no hots. Let's see, are they typing about me? I don't think so. Okay, we invited the warrior. Warriors have that way to get rid of their own debuff, though, so that's good. Ooh, I also have the World Soul quest to do a City of Threads. This is our moment. Look, if we fail horrendously and we wipe and people leave, that's fine. You know what? It's fine. But on the off chance that we live up to it, then, I mean, it's big. It's huge. It's the big add at the end, which applies the heavy dot to all and then slams. Yeah, that is kind of like the same mechanic that the boss has, though, right? Once again, we just got to be like clean with our convokes. Do we want to swap flourish? Like another cooldown? No, I think our hot's ticking 10% faster and blooming more often is definitely the play. See, yeah, the tank joined and instantly left. Yeah. Are we pushing our luck too much? Possibly. Yeah, this is definitely like the hardest dungeon to heal. Right? What's its competition? Think about like Arakara. Arakara has like 2 or 3 tough pools. Other than that, it's like really not that bad. It's like the bosses, the second spider pool. It's kind of it. The last few pools of the dungeon maybe. Dawnbreaker, the orb mini boss, and the orb boss are pretty tough. Other than that, it's kind of a free dungeon. Mists. What's hard about mists? Some of the pools in between, but not really that hard. Grimbatal, kind of honestly, all bosses but the first one can be pretty tough. Stonevault has some pretty tough pools. The bosses are tough too. Necrotic Wake has gotten a lot easier because the third boss ticks a lot less now. Yeah, Necrotic Wake's gotten a lot easier. City of Threads is it. City of Threads, and maybe the thing about Siege is it's so easy up until the final boss, you know. Maybe the double Guardian pack in the maze, yeah. Poison bugs, yeah, they can be like at the end of the dungeon, but really though, I think the reason why I'm not listing the poison bugs as being tough to heal is because like there's only like 2 or 3 sources of damage. As long as you stay on top of those, like you're fine, and they're pretty telegraphed too. Ooh, a big Blood Death Knight. That's what we need. We need either a blood or a prot pally. Because Blood Death Knights can help heal themselves, which we might need. And then Prot Pallies can help with kicks, which is huge. We just have to play like super clean. Super clean. I also need to take my medicine before this key. The tank left. Tank said, sorry, random work call. Highly doubt. Back in the queue. Waiting on a tank. Ooh, is the late great J-Bach online? No, he's not. I've got some guildies on. My voice just cracked like something fierce. I've got some guildies on that are all doing 10s. Maybe. Hardest ad is Dawnbreaker, third mini boss with the 2 dots and orb explosion. Yeah, I wouldn't say that's the hardest. It's definitely top like 3 in the whole dungeon pool. I would say like some of the packs in this dungeon are the hardest to heal. Get the final mob here. Really though, like a lot of dungeons have a lot of hard stuff to heal. I think the hardest thing to heal is second Spider of Arakara, but really if you just use like one healer cooldown the moment that it starts, like it does like just enough damage to like do like 120% of your health. So it's like as long as you can like burst heal during that, you can keep people above the death threshold and be fine. But that one is solely, that one's as like as hard as your group makes it. Like it's sorry. Like if people are moving the orb around and stuff, it's like very hard. Oh, we got a Prot Paladin, but our tank our DH had it listed as the wrong dungeon. So hopefully he meant to... Hopefully the tank is fine with doing this dungeon. Let's see if the tank's okay with it. This tank's huge. 2700 IO and a Prot Paladin. Exactly what we need. Sweet. They're down. Let's go. We jam.
I got what you need.
If y'all if y'all thought I was stressed during that last dungeon. Oh boy, we're running photosynthesis right now. Running photosynthesis. I was considering flourish because we might need like the extra burst, but I just like we're at the point where we just need as much throughput as possible. We don't really need, I mean, we will need burst windows, but like I'm more afraid of just like damage throughout, like general damage, you know. All right. Come on, Hunter. This is the group. This is the one. If we time this plus 11, what will I do? If we time this plus 11, I got nothing. I can go unhinged, but I'd rather not. I'd rather just do the dungeon. Is that a prot paladin? Yes. Yes, we got a prot and a rep pally. 10 gifted? Oh gosh, I can't afford that. Oh, you promise. You'll gift 10. Oh, hey, look. That's a double. That's all upside, no downside. Interesting. Okay, Sully, we're also going to tell the group. Guys, someone in my chat said promised 10 gifted if we time. Lock in. We got this. Alright, now they're going to do it for camaraderie's sake. Let's go to Mark of the Wild. Oh, we're in now. Sully, you shouldn't have done it. You're about to unlock a beast. I will not make a single mistake this whole dungeon. Do not hold me to that, because y'all are about to see some mistakes, but gotta be confident, you know? Gotta be confident. Alright. Lock. TFN. Neve, you should be scared. I'm about to make so many mistakes. I'm either gonna play lights out or it's gonna be the worst key ever. Also, where's the thing? Here it is.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
We got this, Sully. Now there's pressure. Damn, why did I do this?
Now you learn the true lesson.
I'm going
of the
prowl.
void.
I get help with affix. I think affix will be a huge... It'll matter a lot. I also probably should swap to the talent where it buffs the... Oh, shoot. I'm gonna scenario ward myself. Oh my god, okay. Ah, just got double bolted and died. There's nothing you can do there. That was a lust pool if I've ever seen one. Right? We lust there. I'm just coming into this pack behind.
Inevitably,
Bark ourselves.
the void consumes everything.
Alright, people. Help with the affix, please. The affix this week is the hell one, the dispel one. We're good. We lock in. Okay. We just got like whammied by the web bolt cast though. Just unfortunate. That's what I was saying earlier is like we could, like literally you could get to 2500 IO with this item level. You do kind of need some luck. Like you need mechanics just to not, you know, wallop you. Even then, like it probably is doable, like if like mechanics just choose you all the time. But not with my skill level.
Inevitably, the void consumes everything.
Dude, Demon Hunter's lifesteal like crazy. What is that? So it looks like the Hunter's gonna be the one not helping me with this spells. There's always one, right? Get some ticks of food. It's doable. Oh. That was unfortunate timing. Luckily, it gives us time to eat mana. Whew. Goodness. For those just tuning in, we are doing a plus 11 quarter threads, but severely under item leveled for this level of content. Oh god. Oh god. We did lust, so I am gonna waste speed res here. Okay, it happens. Sometimes it do be like that, though. I love tanks that ping themselves. It really makes that so much easier. Keep the tank nice and healthy for this. Woo! Watching my positioning. Oh, I thought I was safe. I am so sorry to whoever I just cleaved that on. I literally checked out my line. Cannot take a single tick from this, people. Cannot take a single tick. Oh, tank, you're killing me, Smalls. You're killing me. Hey, who would have thought it wasn't me? So now we have a tank rep pally. The tank went offline. No. Dude. That's so cringe. Goodness gracious. We were chilling though. I actually felt way more confident about like myself in that. Ah, solely. We sullied the moment. To be fair, like I think that was just him not respecting the tank smack. Cringe tank. Yeah, and then he goes offline in shame. Log off in shame. That's cringe. Bobby P. Hey LB, you've been a godsend this season for us viewers. I wouldn't go that far, but I hope you like I hope my videos are doing good for you guys. I try my best to just relay all the bits of information that I pick up along the way. Let's jam. Just need a. Alright, dude. The DH liked my healing, though. He was like, look, you got this. He believes. That's not on you. That was the tank. He still had the most of his defensives up. I wasn't paying attention to his Omni CD. But shout out to this. This DH wants to see us do it. So I agree. I really don't think that was my fault. Like maybe you could argue like I probably could have put like one more global into him to make sure he was like at a slightly higher item level or item level, percent level of health level, health percent. That's it. But I think we were playing that as clean as we should. Like our globals were going where they should have. I think he didn't respect it enough, you know. I appreciate that. Dankwanix? Dank. I'll call you Dank. How about that? I think we were playing that clean. But I appreciate it, Bobby. I appreciate you. I got some videos coming out, especially if you're someone who raids as a Mistweaver. We got a video that I'm working on. A pretty long but very talkative video that I'm going to make. I think while I'm gone, I'm going to post 2 of the keys that we've done on our Druid as standalone videos. So those don't really do well because, you know, my channel is a Mistweaver channel. But I think we've done 2 dungeons on the Druid that deserve to be videos. You know what I mean? So I want to make those. I just don't think I'll be able to edit together a episode of our series in time before we leave. Not too sure about that, but I would like to be able to slap together like, hey, just to update you guys, like, I'm on vacation, so I haven't been able to edit it, but here's the progress we've made. Maybe I do that. Maybe I just do like a quick update. Maybe show like the few like funny moments that happened over the past 3 weeks, and then just kind of say, okay, here's where we are before I go on vacation. When I get back, the next episode of this that you'll see is going to be a big like recap, or it's going to be the finale of the Druid. Dang, I was confident there. I think we could have. How I was playing, I feel like that was timeable. Also, while I'm gone, I want to do like another Mistweaver key and put that up. It's just so hard to crank out like. So what I'm doing is I'm about to go on vacation for like a week. And as a content creator, like I have to have videos queued up to be posted while I'm gone, or else the YouTube algorithm will get mad at me for being AFK, you know? So it is hard to find like a balance of like, I need to get enough videos out to where it fills the gap. But I also, I really care about the quality of my videos. Like I want them to not just be filler videos. Yeah, so I'm trying to get some good stuff out for you guys while I'm gone. But just understand, like, after I stream tonight, I will probably be making videos until midnight. And then working all day tomorrow until raid to get a video out. And then, hey, hopefully we kill Broodkeeper tomorrow night. So I can do that kill as a video, too. That'd be pretty cool. Because that boss is... It's been my favorite one to heal so far. My computer absolutely craps the bed whenever there's a swirly... Ah, Lightdale. One of my friends is queuing up. Anyways, sorry, I had to message my friend. I don't know if he's gonna be invited, but yeah, that would be cool if we kill it. I do like that fight. The swirlies, like every time the swirlies come out, my computer just freezes. So it is tough to heal in that sense, where it's like our computer won't, you know, can't really handle the fight. But whenever I get a pool where my computer doesn't crap the bed, you feel so good as a Mistweaver in that fight. All right. Got some big people queuing up. We need a Lusteroni. I think Beastmaster Hunter would do it. I said, we'll press the best ability 60% of the time every time. I would have accepted that. I appreciate that note. Oh, just gotta shake off this last dungeon. Ooh, there's a giant shaman in queue. Grab them up. Honestly, I'd probably grab this prop pally too. I grabbed the prop pally and there was like a Windwalker. Well, I guess the Windwalker stopped queuing, but I grabbed like this 231 warrior in the prop pally and just call it a day. Ooh. But yeah, when me and my wife just went out of town this last weekend and I posted those two like Sith Weaver videos, I mean, you guys showed so much support. It really made like while I was gone, it really limited the stress that I had about my videos. Like normally, like while you're away and you can't really change a thumbnail or go and do a panic edit or something, you can't do that while you're away from your computer. It gets very stressful. So yeah, it's also a +10. But you guys showed so much support to those videos, so I really appreciate it. All right, come on. We just need people to queue up. A druid, a balance druid. Hey, solely with a prime sub. Yeah, unfortunately, our tank got bonked on the first boss. But I feel good. Oh, Sully, you didn't have to do that. Sully with a 5 gifted. Thank you so much for the support. Hey, I'll try my best still as if we still had the deal going for this fight. Or this dungeon. Lighttail said, try to get me in a 10 if you can. I don't know about that, Lighttail. And then Brother Bear with the Prime sub. Nah, let me stream Final Fantasy 14 rating on your week off. I got it. I parse good. Can you parse on Final Fantasy? Other 5 if you time? Okay, the heat's on solely. I still will try as hard as I can. I promise, but thank you so much for the support nonetheless. Minnie, oh gosh. Min, I'm AMD. Congrats on the gifted. Papa Dookies, love the name. 00Hugh00, the Lux support. Agrippa Invisus. Congrats on the gifted. And thank you so much, Sully, for the support. Y'all are amazing. And the Prime sub, too. Just yanking away those Bezos bucks. Brother Bear, I would love that. But I don't know how to set that up. And I also think it would, like... I don't think people would watch. WoW people, they have to play Final Fantasy to want to watch Final Fantasy. Same with, like, vice versa, right? Sith Weaver videos have been awesome for someone trying to learn Master of Harmony. Have you tried the full T build yet? I used to play it, like, back in the day, like, just memeing around with it. I haven't played it since. Interesting. FF Logs and Warcraft Logs share the same site. Ooh. The keys are going good, Amanda. You missed a +10 that we may or may not have timed. This dude just posted the weirdest thing in my chat. I have no idea what he's saying. He said, 1 sec, telling my MDI teammate it's okay that he left the team and no hard feelings. Keck W Sag feels bad, man. Hashtag KMS, yikes. Hashtag want to die. Hashtag no one loves. Hashtag bad parenting. Hashtag emotional damage. Hashtag trauma. He just typed that in my chat, so. I haven't tried it recently, the full T build. I've heard a lot of things about it. However, I'm very nervous to play with the full T build because I don't know if they've fixed it yet, but I was aware of a bug between Rushing Wind Kick and Tea of... Oh god, I don't know the teas. Tea of... One of the two teas. The darker tea. The dark green tea. There was a bug with those, so I'm like nervous to try them. But I've heard a lot of good things about it, the full tea build yet. Or the full tea build. But Amanda, the keys are going good. We just attempted this plus 11 City of Threads. However, we made it to the first boss, kind of no problem. I kind of chain died on the first pool, but I got targeted by like every cast. That bug specifically was fixed. Okay, that's good to know. Then yeah, I'll definitely be more willing to give it a shot. Oh god, these guys are all gonna leave. This is so annoying. People are so toxic. Is this the key where goalie goes sky? What? Crazy. People inspect us and then instantly leave. Like, that's what's been happening. Do you know of any weak ore that shows you what spells you can use to fuse magic on? I found an old one, but it looks like it's been updated since Dragonflight. I don't know. I haven't heard of that, Jacob. That would be cool. Just one that glows things differently if you can dispel it. The tank just said he saw me and said bricked and then left. And Ara Kara doing it all in a YouTube challenge and also streaming it. But to each their own. Yeah, this group's just going crazy. Apparently those were 3 guildies, and one of them just saying literally the most nonsense stuff. The tank is just saying so much nonsense. But the shaman just said, he like inspected me, said bricked in their Discord, and then left the group. So we'll see. I'm gonna, oh god. Okay, yeah, we're definitely gonna we have to mute him. We have to mute him after that. I don't want to risk it. How do you mute? How do you ignore? I have to ignore. But I need to hear his pings. Please don't. By the way, we don't have lust. Does this guy not have lust? But yeah, if that bug was fixed, I'll definitely try out the T-build more. Ooh, and I love playing T-builds because I get to use Uncle Iroh as the thumbnail. Pretty good stuff. Oh god. I'm using my nameplates to block this warrior's chats. Y'all can't see what he's typing. It's like, yeah. But I haven't heard of that weak aura, Jacob, but that does sound useful. Like, very useful. Can this guy not lust? Marksman hunters can lust, right? Just depends on their pet. Yo, this key just got heavier all of a sudden, and the texture, it feels like a building material. He's saying brick. Would it be cement fiber insulation? They're trying to say it's like, it's bricked. Oh, it's shaped like a rectangle. They're trying to say this key is bricked. Yes, they need to go Frosty Pet. Yeah, I know they have to like dispel it. It's like their pet's ability or whatever. These guys are trying to make jokes that the key is bricked. I hope they don't like leave as soon as we start it. Ooh, we got a feast.
5, 4, 3,
Here we go.
1.
We got this. Some Arcs hunters don't use
Learn the true
don't
lesson
use
of
pets
the
and will
void.
grumble if you ask them to. Yeah, I've definitely one of my guilds, one of my old guilds hunters. I won't put this on my current guild's hunter, but my old guild's hunter used to get so annoyed when he was the only lust. He'd be like he wouldn't even play with us if that was the case. Alright, we are focused up, guys. Ow. Watching these casts, seeing if they're coming at me. This one is, so we're gonna bear stance it. Almost just ran right into those guys. That, I don't know if that was on, I don't know if that was like a throughput problem. Maybe it was, but I think I had like full hot coverage. Okay, we are fighting from behind here. We just need to catch up. It's crazy to me that you don't lust that pool. It's crazy to me. Okay, we're fine. We're good. We're chilling. Honestly, pretty sure that was less deaths that go around than before. Oh god. Okay. Pretty hot. Also gonna Cenarian Ward myself. Tank should be fine. That was so me. We are playing horribly. Playing very bad, very bad, very bad. Shake it off, shake it off. Trying to do too much. Well, team, good luck. We've made some mistakes, but that's not the key. This group has given us some more chances. I'm appreciative, and I'm gonna make them not regret it. Okay, can't play sloppy. Shake off the rust. Okay that we made mistakes. That was so fast. How is that your fault? I definitely should have sat on cooldowns for that. I think I was also trying to dispel the affix, which, look, to my own credit, I should not have had to dispel the affix there. But yeah, that damage did come out pretty quickly. There, I'd have to watch it back, but there's definitely something I could have done. Uh-oh. Yeah, there's nothing we can do. There's nothing. Barf, 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 barf. Maybe wait on a res? It might need to be res me. I will say, it does feel like we're taking a lot more damage this go-around than we were in the 11, which... not how the game works, but... it's just my feeling up to this point. Oh, goodness. Goodness, goodness. Can we bounce back? I think so. Why is my mount slower than people's? Why is my mount slower than his? We're fine. This group seems chill. Okay, look. They're giving me more chances. Don't hit me. Okay, we're good. Dispel yourselves, people. I do think I will give myself credit. I know I'm playing horribly, but I will say we are having to dispel more than I would like. We're fine though. Play clean. We've come back from worse. This dungeon's already very difficult to time. So we aren't doing ourselves any favors, and we do like 0 healer damage, but... it's okay.
In the void consumes everything.
Got big convoke here. Oh, okay. We're so fine. We got this. We're coming back. The players could have speed stat added to their gear / flask. Maybe. I think maybe I just don't have like. Do I not have like full mounted whatever riding on unlocked on this character or something? Wouldn't put it past myself. Ooh. That's some damage. We're fine. Alright, I had the queen. You're living too long. Also, I will say this level of DPS I don't think is going to time the dungeon, if I'm being honest. Hopefully they just held cooldowns here, but we're going to need some more. Yo, what item level is the druid at the moment? We just used some of our crests, so we're currently at 614. 614. We're not making it easy on ourselves, but there is a way that we could have made it to this point in the dungeon with 0 deaths. We played a little sloppy. I think the whole group is playing not at their best right now.
Inevitably, the void consumes everything.
Yeah, okay, now I feel more in the zone. I think I was just nervous for the first few pools, and then once, y'all know, like, once, like, one mistake happens, you just, like, really start snowballing. Like, your mental is, like, a little broken, but that's okay. We bounce back. Even if, look, ideally we do time this. I'm not gonna say, like, anything about that, but, like, if we don't time this, it's not the end of the world. So I'm not gonna put, like, the most pressure on myself to where I'm just, like, panicking. I'm just gonna tell myself, like, look, we made mistakes. We bounce back. That's all you got to do. Just shrug them off. The grind is on. Yes, sir. The grind is on. This is the fun part of the challenge where all of our healers are under geared and we have no fear of keys. Like, we just kind of have to send it with keys because we just don't have time to sit here and grind up to 629 item level across all the alts, you know? This is the fun part of the challenge. Uh-oh. I think we could change up some talents, though. There's one talent on my druid tree that I think we might want to swap to. I think my rejuves are falling off a little too fast now that I'm running photosynthesis. I would like to swap to the talent where my rejuves just last longer. I don't think it's necessary, but it would help a lot. There's also a talent where, like, if you regrowth someone that already has the regrowth hot on them, it, like, has higher crit chance or something like that. And I feel like now we're having to lean a bit more into regrowth than we were in the earlier keys. So it probably wouldn't be the worst idea in the world. I don't know how bad that talent is. That's the thing, is, like, I don't study these talents like I do Mistweaver talents. I don't know, like, the percentage gain swapping a talent to another one is. Like, I don't know that, if I'm being honest, but it's definitely something to consider just based off of, like, my experience thus far in the challenge. Oh, that bug. Oh my god. Bugged on me. That's so annoying. One of my guildies, Shamrocked, he posted a video in our Discord of that same exact bug happening to him. So that's specific that specific patrol mob bugs out every now and then, and it'll act like it's in a certain spot when it's not. Like, it'll trick you, and it's super troll. People are dying. I'm gonna have to convoke instantly. But I'm not crazy there. That was, like, the bug, right? Ah, that's so troll. That cast was coming my way. I saw it. Stick with us, group. Stick with us. Why did it spawn us back here? The heck? Is there a teleport over there? What's going on? Oh, that's so troll. That is so troll. Dang. The players could have... Oh. I hate when that happens to me, the bug in its web. Yeah, it's like the worst, most annoying way to die because there's nothing you can do about it. I guess you could just like swing out really wide, or it could just be fixed, you know? Like, where's the tank? Oh no, they released. Yep, I think it's pretty safe to say it's a 0% chance to time. The DH said GG, don't leave. The tank just said that was abysmal. Oh no, the tank is flaming the DH. Not even me. Slamming the DH. Oh, that's so cringe. Read a class/dungeon guide in your off time? Okay, that's toxic. Wait, we gave it the old college try the second go. Oh, that's cringe. Pretty sure spawns are bugged in this dungeon. Same thing happened to me last night. I guess, hey, if there was going to be a dungeon that's bugged, it would either be City of Threads or Arcara. That was a really bad joke. Let's just act like I didn't say that. Okay. We just run it back. We do the 9. No, that's cringe. That's cringe. We don't do the 9. That's tough. A free 6 deaths in a row with 90 seconds add-on? Yeah, it's disgusting. At that point, it was like, okay, like, I don't think we already had a shot of timing that, but then it just, like, it kind of just sealed the deal. Rimbatal? I mean, we can queue up for some of these keys, maybe get into them. Just type in 9, so it'll show us, like, 8s, 9s, and 10s. There's a City of Threads. Occasionally, someone's going to invite us to it, you know what I mean? We can filter out Arcara and Dawnbringer. Stone Vault, they don't have a lust, so they're not going to take us. Ooh, a 10 Necrotic Wake? We'll queue up for it. We'll get insta declined, but that's okay. That's the thing, though, is like, we're kind of playing like the numbers game. It's like law of averages. Yes, I'm not saying, look, we did not deserve to time that, because I played pretty bad, but also like the whole group, things were just not going well. What dungeon did we just get into? But like when you're doing a challenge like this, like it's kind of like you just have to run it back. You know what I mean? Like, look, we kind of took that one on the chin. But we move on. The grind is on, and we can't sit there and dwell on that key. Do we have anything that we can upgrade? No, we're one crest short. We got some pieces. Did y'all hear that? Did my character just yawn? What was that? I did not like that. Okay, we're moving past that. Oh, y'all saw nothing? Oh, okay. Oh, God. We gotta get the bad ones out of the way. Bad key is over. It's on to good key territory. We're going into Grim Batal. I like Grim Batal, and I like where we stand in Grim Batal. We do have a curse dispel. However, we really need the group to step up on their dispels, and having a warlock means that we likely will not be able to curse dispel this dungeon. Yeah, we're gonna have to dispel ourselves in the warlock. But let's look at our talents. We can change some things to make it a bit easier. The problem is there's so many good talents on our druid tree that like buff throughput. I don't know if we're gonna find a spot for it. But yeah, Court of Threads or City of Threads, whatever it's called, it's bugged. And that's the first time that specific bug has happened to me. But it was so unfortunate. Oh, that's cringe. I went to Caesar Borealis. Well. Oops. But this one, improved rejuve. It doesn't really add much, but it's 1 talent point to add 3 seconds to all of our rejuves. Like, it's getting to that point where we can, like, opt out of, like, these damage talents. Like, yes, improved Sunfire is, like, goated. I love it. But we're not pressing Starfire, and, like, man, that's probably bad. But, like, we just don't do a lot of damage. This paladin just said, looking at time, this key fellow's brain's on. I'm saying it's on. But there's an argument where, like, y'all could say, like, maybe I do drop this talent, even though this is, like, our only passive damage source, in favor of, like, second point in Killer Instinct for just slightly more armor, improved regrowth, and if there's, like, another... Ooh. Buffing our defensive with Oak Skin sounds nice. The range of all of our spells. Okay, that is a meme. We don't need that. Are there any other meme talents? I don't even have Renewal Keybound, if I'm being honest with you guys. Yeah, my hearth is down. LOL. If you guys would summon me, I promise. Are there any other, like, dead talents that don't really give us anything? Astral Influence, like, look, 5 more yards, it comes up. But I think we're at the point where everyone's going to be playing semi-close to my Efflorescence, so, like, we should be able to reach people. Like, I would like to have Kick as well. What is this? Stamina Bear Form. I've been using that. Moonfire and Sunfire damage increased by 10%. Reju. Oh, that one gives us bonus healing. What could we drop? See what I mean, though? There's just, like, so many talents that I want. And, like, normally, like, if you're building, like, the top-end Druid Key, there's a lot of the stuff that you don't need. But with us, we need, like, every bit of throughput that we can get from this tree. And there's, like, a lot. There's a ton of talents that give throughput. Ugh. Stretch. Shake it off. We're good. We are fine. The spawns being bugged was kind of the nail in the coffin, Frito. Us spawning at the beginning of the dungeon. +9 Grimbatal. Once again, this is like our second attempt at a +9 Grimbatal. The reason why we weren't able to do it the first time was the second boss was choosing me for the dot during the AoE pulse. We just can't have that, or we have to, like, both Iron Bark and Bark Skin ourselves if that happens, and hope to survive it. We got a Repair Hammer too. These guys are dropping all the goodies.
4, 3,
Oh, I needed it though, so. Oh, I forgot about my talents. We do have Soothe. Soothe is big game here. I like stopping the pool here. Yeah, that's our one stop. Playing super safe. I'm gonna LOS this. Okay, here's our soothe pools. We need to find the overseer. Okay, we're on him now. Also, I'm taking note of which paladin is which one. So my tank is Sadia. So if I see casts going toward him that are like damage casts, like I'm not gonna be as worried. We are gonna do that there. We're gonna soothe the overseer. And dispel myself first. Worry about the warlock. He's the only other one that I'm gonna have to dispel. Soothe the overseer. We're good. See, I like the pace that we're taking this dungeon. We're not going too crazy. I do have soothe again. Uh-oh. Ash trimmer got off. That's okay. We're fine. See, I'm not really too worried about these pools, especially this pace is like so clean. Feel very safe. We are going to convoke here. Can't have people getting hit by that. I don't like that Typhoon, but I kind of had to do it. Luckily, we don't have like a Frost Mage or something like that, where it's like, we do have all these consecrations that like, sorry, I booped him out of your consecration, but that's like, I care about that much less than I would like a blizzard or an earthquake or something. Good tank. Yeah, dude, this guy's hyping up the tank. Very good. I will join in on hyping up this tank. I love this pacing. This is like the pacing that we needed in order to time the dungeon, but not inting. Like, we're not going like super above and beyond with big giant pools. Like, basically every pool's a lust pool. No, we're taking it at a good pace, and I like that. I like that the hunter, this is what I love in pugs. You can get like some toxic groups. Like that last one was kind of toxic. Or you can get groups where everyone's like hyping each other up, like, "Hey, you're doing a good job, tank." Like, when people do something good in your pug groups, hype them up. Like, type a compliment. You know what I mean? It goes a long way, not just like to the tank. The tank's probably feeling himself now, but like your whole group is kind of like, okay, like I'm not gonna be toxic if we make a mistake. Like, I'll give people the benefit of the doubt. Binding shot down move adds to stun them. Oh, is that how that works?
Inevitably, the void consumes everything.
Spell the warlock first because I have all these hots on myself. And then, okay, the hunter's not dispelling themselves, but we've got it. I'm going to soothe the big guy. The good thing about us in this dungeon is I think Druid has like a sneaky, like very sneaky amount of utility in this dungeon. We have soothe. We have Curse to spell if we need it. Oh, the frontal. It's okay. Oh, we have Vortex and Typhoon, which are going to be excellent on the Warlock pools. Speaking of Warlocks, this Warlock has Burning Rush on. I would appreciate it, Warlock, if you turn that off for me. Burning Rush. Okay, yeah, there we go. He has it, he has the glyph, which I guess turns it green. But I don't think he knew he had it on still, which is funny. We're gonna go back and catch this guy. We're using both of our mobility buttons here. Oh, apparently I didn't have shout, so that worked out. Here we shouldn't have to defensive, but we will defensive if we get an overlap of commanding shout and the stone pillars. So I would love it if this guy would dispel himself, the hunter. I'm swapping out of cat stance mid-air there. It's like one thing that I do all the time. Like, you can jump while you have like a speed enhancement, and you'll maintain that momentum. So like you'll see me do it on Monk a lot, like at the tail end of my Tiger's Lust. We're gonna have to convoke here. But like at the tail end of my Tiger's Lust, you'll see me jump a lot, and it's because you carry that momentum in your. We're gonna swap the bear stance. Uh-oh. Alright, tank. Live for us, buddy. Bear stance. We're gonna Iron Bark the tank or Bark Skin, whichever one it is. They shouldn't both have bark in them, okay? I get mixed up. Pretty sure I'm dyslexic. And these kind of things just never make sense to me. Whew. Let's go and be eating some food. Alright, so far so clean. It's a +9. It's not a 10 or an 11 like we were doing, but still, I mean, it's still very tough. I guess technically we don't have Fortified going against us, which is like massive in our favor, but still, I mean, like watch this. This is still gonna hurt. These packs, you still can't sleep on them. We'll eat you alive. And we keep doing keys with a Warlock, and Warlocks do, correct me if I'm wrong guys, but Warlocks do have a way to deal with the affix, but you have to change which like pet you have out or whatever they call them, like demon or whatever. So they have to swap to their, off of their like kick one or something. So it's just like very suboptimal in order to dispel themselves right. So I just kind of accept always that I'm going to dispel the Warlock, because I'd rather them have their utility intact than me rely on them dispelling themselves. As long as there's just myself and one other person that I have to dispel, we can totally handle that. Okay, convoke rolling. I was getting primed and ready to stop that cast. Okay, there's our stop. We'll go ahead and vortex here, so we can boop. Felguard, yeah. So if they swap, I know it's like it has to deal with like their pet thing. I don't know if they call them their pet. What do they call them? Their, I don't know. I know it like has to do in that like realm of reasons. Let's go ahead and buff the tank. We are getting smacked here, but so is the tank. He needs some help here. Got all my hots on him. I guess I'm not regrowth spamming, but one of my hots just ticked for 1,000,000. I just saw 1,000,000 pop up there. Had to have been Cenarian Ward, right? Because before I cast that regrowth. Depends on which spec the Warlock is playing. Their minion. Yeah, that's the right word. Whew. This guy's saying, what a group. What a group indeed. I'm gonna remark. I hate this guy's name. I secretly love it, but Throngus, really? You had to name him Throngus? If I get marked here... Okay, I'm glad I got targeted, but if I get marked here, we gotta be ready with our defensive... Actually, I think I used my external here, right?
Inevitably, the void consumes everything.
dispel ourselves. Hopefully they help me with the dispels. I'm gonna pocket the tank. Okay, we have our... We're gonna convoke this. I also popped my own defensive, but I convoked because the affix was still pouring into us, and I know the tank had to deal with the tank thing, and I just needed more help with it. I don't know if it went off. Maybe it went off still, but it's okay. No one died. It's step one. I am focused up, you guys. Feeling good about this dungeon. Although it's just a 9, it should be fine IO for us. I think we timed an 8 Grimbatal. But still very good. Very happy with that. Okay, I'm going to Cenarian Ward the Paladin that got marked. Also going to convoke this. Let's hope we survive. Oh yeah. Convoke plus a Swiftman Wild Growth was very nice there. Let's hope the tank has enough room. He's in the corner. He is in timeout. Okay, we did it. Yesterday, when I ran a Stonewall, I got called to God for healing the group and keeping us all alive. I love, like, as a healer, one of the best feelings is, like, after a dungeon, seeing the someone type good heals or something like that. That's always, like, the best feeling. It doesn't happen to me often, let's be real, but it's just, like, there's nothing that matches that feeling. We should probably eat some food. Swimming pools, we're sitting at about half health, but this paladin, this guy, he keeps typing, like, he's basically typing, uh-oh. That is an unfortunate start. Maybe I shouldn't have ate food back there, but... Tank needs to kite here, though. This is definitely a kite angle. Tank, you gotta run from those, dude.
Inevitably, the void consumes everything.
I mean, like, you have to bolt from those guys. You cannot let them even hit you once. Saw that cast coming my way. I knew it was over. Ooh, don't want to pull here. It's an awkward convoke, but we take it. Yeah, like, you have to get out of dodge when it comes to those Cyclopses. Like, we can only soothe like once, maybe twice in a pool. Uh-oh. I just dispelled. We're gonna hot up this guy. So he's got the heal absorb and the affix on him. I can dispel it off myself. Oh. I've tried to swap to Bear Stance because I saw all those casts coming my way. Luckily they died. Yeah, we did get punished there for eating, but you gotta eat, you know. Like here, I would start kiting now. Run! Run! Run, me boy. I did a dungeon earlier today. No, maybe it was last night, where it was this dungeon, and the tank, literally, he would grab aggro and then just dart, like, immediately. And we were, like, laughing at him, like, joking around with them. But, like, I don't blame them. These guys are terrifying. Okay, after this affix applies to us, we're gonna dispel the Warlock. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. I'm cranking the heels. I promise, team. Oh. Okay, we need to eat now, though. Tank's not realizing heals isn't even in the room. Drives me nuts. Like, what do they think is going to happen? Yeah. I definitely, like, whenever I tank, the first thing I do, like, toward the end of a pack, is I look at my healer's mana bar and just see, like, what that situation's like. We're going to bear stance this. Okay, it got kicked anyways, but... It definitely is annoying, but it's not, like, the end of the world. As long as they kind of understand. Like, as long as they aren't flaming you for getting mana... I'm usually fine with it. Whoa. Am I out of that? Oh. Dude, that just clipped my, like, my back hairs. It just shaved my back for me. Crazy.
Inevitably, the void consumes everything.
And that was, like, super close. Uh-oh. Oh, God. Oh, God. Please stop targeting me. I wonder if does LOSing work here? I think so. Well. I think LOSing works on these casts, doesn't it? I should be more mindful of that in the future. If it does work, but if not... Okay, we are going to need mana before the boss. This is kind of... already kind of sus. But we need everyone in this efflorescence. Like, we're going to need all the help we can get. Well, I guess, to be fair, it's not fortified, so... Okay, we just like full sent all of our cooldowns. Mana. Okay, I'm eating my slow food too, which is kind of trolling, but it's all good. I mean, we're blasting this dungeon, so we're fine. I don't like the whole tanking in this corner strat. If I'm being honest with you guys, I do not like that strat. What do you think of the $90 mount? I am very, very, very tempted, but it's just too expensive. Same. I'm very tempted, but like if I'm being real, ever since I swapped to YouTube, I had to make a couple sacrifices, and I just have to be honest with myself. I don't make nearly enough money to justify a $90 cosmetic kind of beneficial buy. You know what I mean? Like, I just don't at all. And I'm very tempted. I don't blame people who buy it at all. It's like, it's such a useful mount. Like, the amount of times where I'm like, hey, I wish I had an auction house mount. Or having, what is it, a mailbox is the other thing. Like, it's just so good. But I can't, you know. But I think it's very cool. I'm glad they added it. I just wish 60... I wish it was like... wish it was less, you know? Wish it was less. How much would I prefer it to be? I don't know. Less than 90, though. Less than 90 for sure. But I definitely... I mean, it's like... It's such a useful map. They know what they're doing, you know? But how many of you guys have gotten the mount? I'm very jealous indeed. I did, and I feel bad. Oh, don't feel bad. Sometimes you gotta indulge yourself, you know, you gotta treat yourself, as a wise man and woman once told me. Like, we're only on this earth for so long. You work hard for your money, spend it on what you enjoy, spend it on what makes you happy, you know what I mean? You don't have to completely optimize your money usage in life. Like, you might, like, you know, I'm in a point right now where I kind of have to, but like, if you have the means to do so, to spend it on what you get, or on what you want, then do that. You know what I mean? Like, don't let people make you feel bad. I know, like, Reddit, I've seen so many Reddit posts right now about how people are flaming people for getting them out. Don't let people make you feel bad for doing what you want to do with your money, you know? It's a good mount. It's like super useful. We all play this game every day probably, so it's something you wanted to spend your money on. It's like a semi-investment while also being like just an entertainment purchase. And if you can afford that in your budget, then this is a good entertainment investment, you know.
Inevitably, the void consumes
But yeah, I'm a big fan of the mount. I just can't. It's just not in the cards for me. Don't flame me, but I did get the mount. Oh, it's cool. It also looks cool. Like, the cosmetics of mounts are kind of what matter to me. That's why I use like the ones that I use. Cosmetics and utility, and this one literally has both. So it's like, I don't fault you at all. At all. So I'm not that guy to make you feel that. Oh yeah, we can't. Oh, double swift mend. Yes, we can. I hate that it lies to you about who it's targeting, you know? We don't really need to heal until the corrupt comes out, right? I guess what we can do is go ahead and efflorescence and go ahead and get our rejuves around. Oh, shout out to Treants being instant cast, because that got hairy. I don't know why I took a global to dispel myself there. That was risky for no reason. I am going to convoke this because I do plan on convoking the stack portion of this next fight. And we won't need to do it for a while. No way that doesn't save him. That's crazy. That's cringe. I used like double swift mend, a boosted regrowth, and had every single hot on him. He died. That's not real. We have to heal through the hunters here, or dispel a hunter. So I saw him feign death the mechanic. Let's go ahead and get some mana back. I have it too. Dang, you guys all have it. I mean, it's such a useful mount. It literally does the two things you want to mount. Like, it's like, it's the best mount in the game. I don't know what the original Brontosaur or whatever Brontosaur has, but certainly this one has to beat it, right? rejuve time. Whew. Had 2 people get hit by the darkness there. Just try to get away from here. Away from the edge of the room. Just get a bit more central. We don't have much here, so I'm gonna have to be like super on top of the hots.
Inevitably, the void consumes everything.
Oh, thank goodness. Thank goodness it's back here. Dang, it's like on the edge. We can convoke this one though. Don't stack on me. What are we doing? Double treant there. I'm not triple treanting because I don't think we need it. But also just in case somehow we don't kill the boss in time for this next stack up, we're going to need it. Like, we're going to need more stuff, more juice. We're definitely going to go this way. Okay. Whew. Timed easy. Grimmithal's so easy now. Do y'all remember when you had 3 orbs or 3 circles around people? That was crazy. No trinket, though. What did we get? Someone got a mark of... Someone got a tank trinket. What else we get? We only get 1 piece? A bell. A belt. Very nice. GG. Let's see. Red Patch said, I don't think I could ever justify a $90 mount personally. I have a wife and a 2-year-old daughter. Treating myself is long since over. Not mad at people who have it though. You do you. That's the thing though, is it's like, it's just a case by case thing. It's like, if you have the means to get it and be happy. It's like, it's useful. It's helpful. It's like, we all play this game anyways. It's like, if you're devoting, you know, 30 hours a week to this game already, it's like, might as well, you know, you're already putting so much time in for a $15 investment. Like, it's like, you can justify that. Some people can. It's a person by person thing. It's like, if you have the means to do it, do it. And if you can, if you're like Red Patch, I'm in the same boat as you. With my means, I can't justify that. So we can just say like, ah, dang, I wish they would have made it cheaper. And we just sit this one out. You know what I mean? Which sucks, but I am very happy now that more people have access to an auction house mount. Because now there's more likelihood where I'm in a random group and I'm like, hey, does anyone have an auction house mount? It's like, boom, someone does, you know? So I'm technically, me and you, us cheapos, you know, I'm not calling you cheap, but you know, us poors who can't afford it, which is even worse. But we can still have access to it. Like, look, I have an auction house mount, right? Boom, we did it. Speaking of, no, but yeah, that's how I'm seeing it. Is like, I'm like, yeah, I don't have it, but now there's more widespread access to the auction house. But we crossed 2,300. What else can we do? Let's see about getting into more 9s and 10s, I guess. Yeah, $90 for me, it's nothing, but it's still hard to convince my brain. Ah, Specky over here, a Richie Rich, $90 is nothing. Oh god. No, see, it's like people are just everyone just has their own circumstances, and if your circumstances allow it, great. It's awesome, you know. Kind of jealousy. I admit like, too, like I am jealous of people that have it. Um, but that's fine. It's like I'm also jealous of people that have like a oh crap, what's an expensive thing? Come on, Chris, think of one expensive thing. Like a PS5. I'm jealous of people who can afford a PS5. I just one, I don't have the time. I play WoW, let's be real. I can't play Call of Duty all day if I'm playing WoW all day, but it's just something that I'm just like, hey, I work hard for it. Well, there you go. See, that's what I'm saying is like no, I hope it. I hope that didn't come off calling us poors and calling you Richie Rich. I'm just joking. It's not like a. I've been listening to a podcast where the podcasters they have a Patreon, and they always joke that anyone that's in their top tier they call them the riches, and then they call everyone else like literally if you're in the second tier and they call themselves like anyone else who's not in the top tier they call them the poors, and it's just like an inside joke because it's like clearly they're joking, but maybe I've been listening to that too much. But us non $90 mounters, we are the poors. Let's just queue up for some of these dungeons. So see if we can get into one. See if we can get our grubby little paws on one of these. Grimbatal 10. We just came from a Grimbatal, but it'd be nice to get into another one. A bigger one. Oh, no. I invested in my family and I'm perfectly happy with that, yeah. Yeah, kind of jealous, honestly. Blizzard needs to chill with these overpriced cosmetics. Yeah, $90 mount. But the thing is, Brother Bear, it's not just a cosmetic. It's like, it is useful. Or it's more of a convenience thing. It's not like you need it. You can always Hearth use the auction house here. But it's just like it's a big time convenience, Brother Bear. Like, huge convenience. But it's $90. It is a very steep price tag. But, technically you can get it if you're someone who's been playing for a long time. You have a lot of gold. You could have gotten it that way, bought it with gold. Yeah, hey, 10 necrotic wake on the druid. We making progress, aren't we? Hey, I'm queuing up for it. Bio, I'm not getting it. We did time a 10 earlier. We timed a 10. We played lights out. So is it a speed increase? No, it's a mount. So like look at this mount for example. This mount, I have a guy that lets me repair my gear on it, and it has like a shop. But this person's useless. But this mount is really good because it lets me repair my gear on the go. Like I don't have to, find a repair hammer. He has one. The mount that we're talking about, it has not only a mailbox on it, but it also has access to the auction house. So it's this mount, not this one. This was the old school one. It has the auction house and something else. It has a repair and an auction house. But the new one has an auction house and a mailbox on it. So it's like, you don't have to come back to the home city to use the auction house. You can just buy anything at any point. Is the gist of this mount. And mailbox plus auction house means that you can buy something off the mailbox or buy something off the auction house and then get it from your mailbox, basically. So it's like it's just a really, really like top tier combination of mount buddies, but yeah, it's not a speed increase though. It is very tall too. It's just a utility mount. You would never use this like in a dungeon unless you're like showing off. Or your head would get bonked. Orbital 9. Go for some of these 10s. See if we can get in. So like this group, they need a they don't need a B-res. So like Brother Bear, if I'm about to do a dungeon and it's like a tough dungeon, I'm like, oh gosh, I'm out of food. Like I need this food to give myself a stat boost so I can like perform better in the dungeon. I could just mount up on that mount, buy the food off the auction house, click my mailbox, get it from my mailbox and use it kind of thing. Instead of having to Like us poors, we have to use our Hearthstone, which is on a cooldown, to take us here so that we can go into the auction house, buy it, and then come over here to the mailbox. It's a big convenience thing. For me, the auction house mount is useless. Best one is the yak or the bear with transmog on it. Yeah, I have the transmog mount, which these I bought with gold. I am very much a college student poor guy, like especially when I was playing or buying these. So I definitely did not use real money. I don't think you can use real money on those, but yeah. That's the gist of it. Look, Siege of Borealis is easy up until the final boss. We can queue up for it, see if we can get into it. Not that it's easy, it's just not like harder than any other dungeon. I want another 10. I'm hungry for it. I bought the mount, but charging a sub and also cash shop conveniences is scummy. Yeah, it is scummy, but like I play other games where they do much more scummy practices. I think charging a ton for mount, this is like a luxury thing. To be fair though, if it was like purely cosmetic, then you can make more of an argument for it. Like if they did like a super beautiful cosmetic mount for $90, it's like then only people who really want to support the game would get it. But this is a $90 mount that it doesn't give you like that much of an advantage over other players, but it does just, it's a big convenience thing. So I don't fault them for charging like a ton of money for it, but $60 is still a lot of money, and they still would have gotten a lot of sales on it, you know what I mean? I've never had more than 400k gold in game. I think I've peaked at like 800k. Making a note to always stay near Amanda and Dornegal to have a mailbox and auctioneer close by. I got the mount so convenient. The thing is, like, if I still worked my old job where I could definitely have a lot more disposable income, I would definitely have bought it. If I'm being real, but we're better off now. Stone Vault, put me in. We're trying. I'm fighting the good fight to get into these 10s. The Grim Batal, we just did a 9. I don't want to go back in the same dungeon twice. Because today is going to be the last day that I'm able to stream before I go on vacation. So I want to go ahead and say this now while we have a lot of you guys still here. I'm going to be out of town, like out of the country for the next like week. So there won't be streams, but don't think that I'm disappearing. Don't think that the challenge is over. I'm giving up or anything. I'm just out of town. I promise right once I get back, we'll resume our schedule tenfold. Like this is the final vacation I'm going on until I think Thanksgiving is the next time that I'm going to see my family. Ooh, a 10 miss? That'd be huge. But yeah, so we're just going to take a pause for vacation, and then we're going to get straight back to the grind. In fact, whenever I go on vacation, I always come back even more ready to make videos and stream. So while I'm gone, I'll be writing down a bunch of notes on like, I'll see y'all's comments and stuff on what I should make videos on, and I'll come back ready to make all those videos and stuff. Marley, good to see you back. Are you raiding on the Mistweaver now? Have you already made the swap, or are you still kind of like in the transition period? But was today your first Mistweaver raid day? Because if so, I need a report stat. I need to hear how it went. Man, don't feel bad about taking time off. You deserve all the euros you can eat. Enjoy the vacations. Martin, I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. It's one of the biggest worries while you're on vacation, just because you have no control over performance of videos and stuff. Yes, I will show my talents. No, not yet. I'm swapping ASAP, but I still am missing gear. Yeah, I figured as much, but yeah, Martin, I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. I'll try not to stress about it. I'll try to enjoy my vacation as much as I can. and just all use it as like drive to just come back ready to catch back up and get back on the grind. I could plan to do like a 12-hour stream. I keep saying this. I keep saying I'm going to do a 12-hour stream, but it just hasn't lined up to where I can on the weekends. But we can try to do one and just turbo grind the druid to 2500 and try to get some more alt keys in on the across the board. We'll see. I'll keep you guys posted in the Discord. But the keys have been going really well. We timed our first non-monk plus 10, which was an Arakara. So super exciting. It was a really good key. Played pretty clean. We had some mistakes, but like it wasn't irrecoverable mistakes, and it came down to the wire. And our group almost threw the key, but it was really good. Look at this hunter group, dude. The squad. But I'm on the grind and I have so much fun. I'm glad to hear it, Marley. It's in such a fun state right now, so glad to hear you're swapping to it, getting to play what you want to play, and I'm also glad to hear that you're enjoying it. Well, it's good for this Dawnbreaker 10. That's definitely... See, the thing about Arakara and Dawnbreaker is those are both keys where ideally I would have to get those to 11. So it does kind of suck doing them at 10, but it's a necessary evil. Oh, also, we got more crest. I'm trying to spin these like as soon as I get them. Dang, we are way behind the maximum. We have so many crests that we could be farming. What am I putting these into? I think just the wrist piece, right? Yeah. As much little minor upgrades as I can across the board, because every little bit's gonna add up because of just how far behind we are. 10 heals. I am your guy. I heal. Put me in. I didn't know I missed Monk this much. I played it a lot in Shadowlands, and after that, never again, because my Mythic Plus buddy at the time said, if I play Mistweaver, he won't run keys with me anymore because he hated melee healers for some odd reason. Oh yeah, that guy's a thing of the past. Put him in your memory books and just leave it behind. That is why? What's the point? I really have a problem with guilds, but just people that try to dictate what other people play. Like one of my viewers, they recently have been messaging me saying that their guild is forcing them. They're saying they're gonna put them on the bench if they don't do this, if they don't swap from Mistweaver to Resto Shaman. And one, it's like, what? That's so stupid. Like, sure, Resto Shaman was like was meta in Mythic Plus, but like in Raid, it's like yeah, Mistweaver was underperforming, but now we're buffed and we're like doing fine. You know, it's like I hate when people do that. It's so cringe. Like I always say this, like if your guild can't kill a boss because one person in the group is, or in the whole entire guild is playing a suboptimal spec, then you have more issues than just that one person spec, you know. He ain't deserving a spot in my memory books. Dang, yeah, get him out of here. Cold-blooded. I'm trying not to queue up or like waste one of my queues on a group that doesn't have a lust, because I know they won't take me. Or City Threads. We'll try it again. City Threads 10. See if they put me in. Stone Vault 10. Necrotic Wake 9. They don't have a lust though. Dawnbreaker, they also don't have a lust. Mists 10. They don't have a lust either. City of Threads 9. I played Priest until now because I said at the start of the War Within I'm gonna be the Priest because we didn't have one. Never got forced, but didn't want to let my Raiders raid without a stamina buff. No, that's like big on you, but I would never. To be fair, there were points where I really wanted to main swap, but I'm also my guild's only monk. And I know, as someone who makes Mistweaver videos, I know I'm like saying the curse words right now, but I have considered swapping mains, specifically in Raid. I would still make videos the same way on Monk, but I would just like in my Raid, I'd just show up on a different character. But I've considered it in the past, but never went through with it. The main driving reason being, one, I make videos on Mistweaver, but two, I'm the only Monk buff. So I get it. I get it, Marley, but yeah. City of Threads, is it Court of Threads? What is it? City of Threads, Court of Threads? City of Threads. Is only plus 10, I haven't timed yet, as my Holy Priest. Last boss is a disaster. Yeah, the last boss, you have to have like a good cooldown cycle rotation, and Holy Priest sounds rough to do. I guess you would have to cycle to Piety to deal with like the splice, and then yeah, that sounds tough. Or if you're playing Halo build, like do the same thing that way. All right, come on, people, put me in your group. I promise I don't bite. There's a group down here that already has a healer. Yeah, we're gonna drop this one. I can queue up for another one up here. Oh, you know what I just got like the biggest craving for? I've never craved this in my entire life. But oysters. Is that weird? That's weird. Maybe I shouldn't have said that. Okay. I really don't think Mistweaver is underperforming anyway. If you played well, you always pumped every boss. Now with the buff, we're doing really well in Raid. We were, even like high-end Mistweavers, we were behind the rest. The only reason why our numbers overall looked average or good as the other healers is because in Mythic we were the top dog on one specific boss, so much that it was skewing our numbers a bit. But they've nerfed our performance on that boss in particular and buffed our performance across the board. So Mistweaver after the buffs is looking a lot better. But like I do agree, like as a good Mistweaver, you could, like, if this were healing charts, like we would probably be like here on some fights, the Hunter, which is still good. We're still performing at a good enough level. But the problem is that this person is like a Resto Shaman that brings Spirit Link and it buffs everyone's health. And this person was what's another good example? Like this person would be like a druid who is bringing like Mark of the Wild or something. You know, it's like they're bringing more than just throughput, whereas we just brought throughput and we still were at the bottom on average. But like a good Mistweaver still could compete with the others, but a good Mistweaver would be behind a good Evoker still. You know what I mean? Like, but now it's a lot better. I agree. Dang, this is the time in the stream where we just queue up for every group and just get declined left and right. We need to filter out our Kara. Maybe Grimbatal too. Let's look for 9s through 10s. Cut out these 8s. We don't need to see those. Mist's 9. I think Mist and Dawnbreaker we want to queue up for 10s. Necrotic we could queue up for a 9. But I'd rather not. I feel like we can get into one of these 10s, you know? I'm only in a top 300 guild. I usually parse around 95 or over. So Mistweaver is top on every fight for me. Well, there you go. If you're Giga Chad, then that's something. But to be fair, I think the point of parsing really well is like a 95th percentile Mistweaver is equal to like a 90 percentile of like another healer. Is like the point. It's like you can compare yourself to other Mistweavers and like you're probably performing really well. But and you're probably also performing well compared to your other healers in your guild. But like if you compared yourself to like a 95th percentile of another spec, you would have been behind before the buffs. You know what I mean? But I agree. It's like it wasn't like abysmal, but it's just like as a Mistweaver, it's just feels bad when all you bring to a raid is like Mystic Touch and healing. And when you're not even out healing like a Holy Paladin, you know, like it it just feels bad because they're also mitigating like what 3% of all the damage your raid takes, and like yeah, I don't know. It's just feels bad, but we're back. We're back. ABCD1234. Interesting YouTube name. Also cute dog. Very cute dog. Oysters are delicious. Bloody Mary sauce on them is bliss. Ooh, that sounds good. I've never tried that because I haven't eaten an oyster since I've been 21. I think the last time I ate oysters was I was like 17. Oh yeah, it's dreadful. I was just playing more into your point that you can clear everything with. Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah, and that's why I wasn't like fully like, no, you're wrong. But you know, I was trying to like find the gray area between both of our points. You know what I mean? Or the silver lining, I should say. I just lost to a Shaman Press Chain Heal and Totem. Sometimes they'll get you. You know, what can you do? I don't know if we're gonna get invited to a group here, guys. A meaningful enough upgrade where it's worth our time. What's our vault look like? Are we at 4 yet? We are. Ooh, we're 2 away from 6. Coming back from vacation to a stacked vault would be very nice. But we are gonna get we're gonna get 2 mythic pieces to choose from. I think the next week that I'm able to stream fully is gonna be our massive push week. We're gonna get the druid to 2500. Whether that be on a 12-hour stream when I come back, I think that is the play. But I would like to leave with a little bit more IO. But we did cross another big threshold of 2300. Dawnbreaker 10 would be a nice send-off too. Necrotic 10. Just gotta queue up for these again. Chill. My last vault trolled me. I got Changeling and Gale Mythic Track. Both in the same vault. At that point, you submit a Blizzard ticket, right? You have to. You have to say, dude, come on. Don't do this to me. I think that happened to me back in Shadowlands on my Druid. I got Soul Letting Ruby and Changeling in the same vault. And it was week 2. I think week 1 I picked a weapon. Week 2 of whatever season it was, I picked the Changeling from the vault over the Soul Letting Ruby. And because it was just better. But frustratingly, is that a word? Frustratingly? I think so. I did a Mist of Tyrannus Scythe that same exact day and got a heroic track Changeling with Leech, which ended up the Leech was a high roll and it parsed or it simmed better than my mythic track Changeling, which was like what? But yeah, Mitch says you always take the Gale. Well, here's the thing, though. You have to think. Am I more willing to grind Grim Batal, or am I more willing to grind Mist of Tyrannus Scythe? And personally, as a healer, I would rather grind Grim Batal, because it's just like you just heal and forehead your buttons and get through the dungeon. Whereas Mist of Tyrannus Scythe, you have to do the puzzle and... ugh, barf, you know? That's my take on it, at least. Dang, we have been sitting here for a long time queuing up for dungeons. I'm very hungry. But I like oysters. I haven't had them in a long time, but me and my brother, we used to, back before we had actual human taste buds, and we had kid taste buds still, we would do cheap oysters. My parents were very frugal, and we would do the free version of oysters where you go to a seafood restaurant. You order like a meal, right? Like you're not just like mooching the whole meal. But you know how seafood restaurants, they always have crackers, and they always have like bottles of the red sauce. That's not tartar sauce, is it? The red sauce. But then they always give you lemons with your sweet tea. So we would ask for extra lemons with our sweet tea and waters. And we would, all you do is you just get a cracker, you put the red sauce on it, squeeze lemon on there, boom. If you eat it quick enough, it's almost like there's an oyster on there. You know what I mean? Um, yeah, that's what me and my brothers would do. Cocktail sauce, that's it. No, not ketchup, but cocktail sauce. Yes. But yeah, we were very broke. We were pretty broke growing up, so it's like we kind of just like had like fun things like that were like we don't want to spend. Ooh, hey yo, we got into a group, but we didn't want to spend money on on oysters, so that was what we did. Oh, I'm 1000% about to get kicked in favor of this guy. But to be fair, he's not that much higher item or IO than me and item level. I'm just gonna wait to use my teleport to make sure we don't get kicked from the group. Grim is AIDS, not gonna lie. At least in my experience, I've grown fond of Grimbatal. I really enjoy it nowadays. But yeah, QE Live is how you sim your characters. The Gale simmed higher for Mistweaver on QE Live anyway. They're pretty even. Last time I checked. But the numbers change all the time, and it could be pretty gear dependent. Where are we going? We're going to Mist to Tuna Scythe. The pools are not fun in Grim. I don't mind them. The pools are as fun as your group allows them to be. Like if your tank just sits there and dies to the enraged warlocks and the enraged overseers bleed and stuff, like that's not fun. Those are annoying wipes. Also, like the curses, you can kind of like ignore them a little bit as the healer, and it's like, oh my gosh, where's my map? I mean, obviously, ideally you don't, but like if you really are annoyed that much by them, you can like just, you know, hope people dispel them, like heal one maybe, you know. You said, hey, what do you think of Mistweaver in Mythic Plus? I was thinking about improvement, like separate Jade empowerment and spinning Crane Kick talent, because right now Jade is way more reliable. I am having a blast on my Mistweaver. In fact, today I was really wanting to just sit here and play Mistweaver all day on stream. I'm having a blast, and yeah, Jade empowerment, the Crackling Jade Lightning one, is so much fun and super powerful. Like such a good talent. I'm having a great time with this current iteration, and yeah, if you've ever thought, hey, I kind of want to try Mistweaver, now is the perfect time. It's so much fun. The two lava benders scare you every time I go Grimbatal. Is that those are the mini boss before the dragon boss, right? Bold Crew, lava benders. I think that's right? Cosina said, may the DPS gods be with you and give them the 2 neutrons needed to get the maze done. Oh god, you just reminded me the maze exists. Here we go, guys. I'm gonna have to do the maze, the affix, the healing.
4, 3,
I'm gonna get flamed because I'm doing no damage. Y'all ready?
And now
I agree, ABCD. I played one fight with I did one fight last night. I did Rashinon with the Rising Mist Rushing Wind build. I really liked it. I wasn't expecting to like Rushing Wind Kick. I played horribly too. Like it was definitely not my best key I've ever done. But I had a lot of fun. And I agree. I think the Rushing Wind Kick it's a lot easier to be able to hit the boss when you don't have to be flush up against it. You know what I mean? So far, so good. We're just healing. Dang, I had just dispelled the tank. We have to pull these guys, right? Guess not. Mind Soothe OP. Can y'all believe that Mind Soothe used to be even stronger? They like giga nerfed it. Don't cast that bolt on me. Oh, that's weird. We both Ursul's Vortex there. Ooh, we also have a Windwalker. I haven't done a key with a Windwalker in a while. Let's see if he uses, like, if he dispels himself. Because here I have to use my dispel for the affix, so... He has diffused magic up, too. Go and Soothe. I would like the buff, so I'm going to go get it really quick. They have Convoke here. Ah. Alright, we're chilling. Big chilling. This is our second +10, too. I just realized we're in a +10. Maybe that's why I feel like I'm playing a little better, is because I'm not thinking as much about it, you know? We're gonna eat fast food. Top right, small mushroom. I always wonder which buff to get as a healer. I always get one of these small green ones. I'll be real with you, I don't even know what the big ones do. I've just always grabbed the small one, the small green one, and I've never regretted it. So, I mean, it could be wrong. I don't really watch any like other, you know, big time streamers or anything play the game, but I just go off of what I know. We're gonna bear stance this. And it still did like over half of our health. That's crazy. We might need a little bit more DPS here. I'm not going to offensively Convoke here in these 10s. I'm going to be very defensive with them, so doing them for healing, not for... I'm not going to cat Convoke at all. How are you handling Devour as a Resto Druid? I'm having a tough time as all my groups today has not dispelled themselves once. Yikes. We've been pretty lucky, and the fact that we're getting groups where everyone but myself, or I guess I do have a way to dispel myself, but everyone but myself and like one other person has a way to dispel themselves. So most of the time it'll be like I'll dispel myself first, and then I'll do it like instantly, and then that way I have enough time for my dispel to come off cooldown so I can dispel the other person that needs a dispel. So like, for example, most keys that we've been running today, I've had myself in a Warlock. So I'll dispel myself, and then, you know, everyone will kind of dispel themselves except for the Warlock, and then I'll wait 8 seconds to dispel the Warlock. However, there have been times where, like, people haven't dispelled themselves, and I'll have to dispel, like, 1 or 2 other people, or heal through it. And there, I'll, I will move my second... Sorry, I'm trying to think while also talk. And my throat's just dying right now. But I'll move my second Life Bloom to them, and if I have Cenarium Ward, I'll also put that on them. But then I'll try to use my Swiftman charges there. So like here, my tank, I'm going to have to heal through it on him. So I swift mended him, and then I'm just gonna plan to use my second dispel in the time window on the other person that can't dispel themselves. Or I guess he can with diffuse magic, but I've noticed he's not wasting his diffuse magic. You think it's plausible for a Resto Druid to heal through it solo? No. So there we had Ring Leaf. You definitely, as a Resto Druid, especially in higher keys, you'll need to have... You can't just run it with like 4 Warlocks, you know? Like people that can't dispel themselves. You'll need help. You just don't have enough throughput and enough cooldowns to deal with the affix every time and heal a dungeon's required healing, you know? But you can, every now and then, you'll see me, like, I will have to commit Convoke to it, which is suboptimal. So we had Ring Flower. Oh, apparently they've solved it already. I will trust them. Okay, yeah, it was the opposite anyways. But if they're solving it, you know, rejoice, rejoice. We don't have to deal with it. But also try to boost my, like, wild growths before it. And sometimes I'll even commit, like, if I Swiftman and it's still not enough, but, like, they're almost there, like, I almost fully healed it. You'll see me, like, Swiftman and then put, like, an empowered regrowth or rejuve on them to deal with it. Here we're going to Convoke, which will probably full heal the tank. Then we can come back through and dispel the monk. But understanding that you have you have enough time to dispel 2 people. We're gonna bear stance that. We had Ring Leaf, Basic Leaf. This is gonna be the flower here. Goodness, my throat is imploding. We have Basic Flower. Uh-oh. But I'm really trying to play around like my tier set. What's that one thing that procs our tier set? Where after we Swiftman, we buff a spell. So I'm trying to make sure I'm always thinking about what I'm buffing and trying to be smart about it. Because, goodness. Ideally, I buff a wild growth, but it's not the end of the world if I can't buff a wild growth. We're going to dispel myself and then eat, and then go back through and dispel the guy. This one. But the tank did not dispel himself, so I think his just got off. I need to eat food, though. I'm not, like... not going to apologize because we pulled while I was eating. External to the tank. Bear stance. Yeah, just trying to think of like what tools I have in the moment to deal with it. For the most part, it's just being aggressive with Swiftman's versus the affix if I have to heal it. But then also trying to use like an empowered regrowth after I Swiftmend to deal with it. Do you have some Harmony versus Conduit thoughts? If that's a bit much mid-key, no wonders. No worries. Yeah, no, I can talk about it for a second. Let me heal this affix, then I'll... Oh god, it didn't heal him. Is he healing? I think we got it. So Master of Harmony versus Conduit the Celestials. I think in raid it's always Conduit, right? There might be like argument like if you're on Broodkeeper, you just don't have time to press Celestial Conduit. But for the most part, it's like it is always. Am I in the frontal? I can't see. We just have to pray. But it gives you just more throughput, and it's like that's what you want in raid. You don't really care about your damage. Oh god, I don't like this. Normally I'm fine with like pulling through the walls, but Not with this dragon boss. They're just gonna like be like healing like crazy.
Inevitably, the void consumes everything.
You got double expelled there. So yeah, in raid it's not even like a discussion in my opinion. But in Mythic Plus, it's like the way that I see it is oh god, we're probably dead here. We are definitely dead here. Yeah, we're definitely dead. They both give you like a little bit more damage, but Master of Harmony gives you a lot more damage. Like a lot more damage. And Celestial Conduit or Conduit of the Celestials doesn't give you too much more damage, but does give you a lot more safety. So like you kind of have to ask yourself, like, do I need the more safety that Conduit gives? If not, if I can do this dungeon without Celestial Conduit and without those like tiny little shields that you apply, then you should go Master of Harmony. That way you can have better priority damage, which kind of is, you know, if you can kill the one caster in a pack, that's counts as healing, right? It's less healing that you have to do. So I think Master of Harmony, in my opinion, and just how I like to play, is just the play right now. Because it allows me to pick which targets die quicker. It allows me to kill the priority target faster while doing more boss damage. While also nowadays with Jade Empowerment and having double Thunder Focus Tea, you're not losing out on that like as much. I'm not gonna say that much, but you're not losing out on as much throughput by making that pick. Oh, come on, people. We were playing so clean. It's always these like random risks that your group just decides to take randomly, and it's like, why? Yeah, they both do completely different things. Like Master of Harmony just gives you a different damage profile and requires you to just basically commit a cooldown to damage by sacrificing Celestial Conduit in favor of doing more damage. But Double Thunder Focus Tea kind of is a cooldown, or kind of gives you another burst window as if it were a cooldown on AoE packs. Because Crackling Jade Lightning is, you know, like that now. So sorry, I kind of trailed off there, but hopefully, oh, we gotta bear stance this. Hopefully that was it. You were able to follow that. We're gonna bear stance this too, and now we can convoke. Oh, buddies. Oh boy. Oh, it's just yeah. Oh boy. Whew. Can only dispel one person there. Don't fall apart. Oh yeah, I don't think this is possible to time now. It's just got so scuffed for no reason. We were blazing through this dungeon. Now it's like we all just forgot what game we're playing, you know? As long as we pay attention to these expels are going on, we should be fine. It's on him again. Yeah, see, I know this is a heavy tank heal like pool here, so I'm expel harming and then using like regrowth or rejuve on the tank. Like I'm using those buffs there. Or not expel harming, I'm so sorry. Swiftman, that's it. Goodness. Can we still time this? I don't think so. I don't know. Yeah, I do like the second Thunder Focus decharge. I don't know Mistweaver well enough yet to really make a solid decision. Um, I would definitely start with Celestial Conduit, though. Just because, like I said, it is technically safer, but... I don't know, just think how do you want to play? You know what you could do is you could just try Master of Harmony. If you're able to time the dungeon, rock with it, you know what I mean? But if you feel like you just needed like one more cooldown button in a panic scenario, then make the swap and try that out too. Yeah, dude. Oh, I just read that. My bad. I mean, if we play super clean from here on out, our arcane mage is crazy with the damage. We have plenty of damage. I mean, not pressing diffuse magic a single time all dungeons, kind of wild. I'm just following the team. I will not solve this puzzle on this fight. I don't have a keybind for entangling roots, but I do have it on my bars, so that's why I'm literally clicking it, which is so cringe, but you gotta do what you gotta do, you know? How's the druid feeling? Honestly, I've been actually really impressed with it. We have 13 deaths, but I don't think that had anything to do with me. We kind of just like got too ambitious with the pools that we were running or that we were doing, and the key just kind of fell apart at that point. But it's feeling really good. I have the rhythm down, you know, and a lot of times it just takes like reps to get it down. And I think we have now reached that point where we have the reps. We can probably angle it like this. No, that's unfortunate. We're just gonna dart this way. But I'm having fun with it. Druid was my like OG main back in the day. So like a lot of the mechanics already kind of come like I was quicker to pick up on them. But definitely enjoying it a lot more than I thought I would, and definitely it feels really strong. It feels like it has like just enough tools to get like most of the jobs done that you need to get done. Man, clicking a spell is so troll. Is that red fixate line new? I don't think so. Let's just drop triple tree in. Looks like people are they hitting the wrong one? Is that what's happening? Ooh, did the affix go off? Oh, it did. It did. I'm so sorry, team. No, the boss is healing. Oh. It's okay. We made it. I started out with Conduit, was okay, but it didn't feel that big. Might have just been my lack of gear, probably. And the spell is a weird spell, so it's not like it should come naturally. But it is a weird spell. Just try them both out and see which, like, if Master of Harmony clicks for you and you understand how it works, which I do want to make a video on it talking about it. Honestly, I'm trying to find the time. Like, I'm about to leave on vacation, so I don't have the luxury to make all the videos that I want to make before I leave. But that is one of them. It's kind of just talking through like the general idea. Like it would be like a very loose guide on Master of Harmony build. So that is on my list of things that I would love to make before I leave. But we leave in a day and a half, and oh goodness, I'm trying. The video would be cool. I'd watch it. I appreciate that. I would call it a guide, but it would be like a lot less in depth than some of my guides before. Whoa, 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 whoa. I'm gonna barkskin the monk. Full tank. Okay. Can we still time this? No. There's no way. But while I'm gone, I think we've had 2 really good druid keys that we've done that I want to post as videos. I have so many ideas, but I just don't know if we have the time to do them all, you know? Tank, I'm sorry, I can't dispel you. Goodness. We need to be healing the tank here so I can just get rid of his affix and then dispel the monk. Let's get some food in. A couple ticks of this. We have 5.5 minutes. I mean, hey, there is a world where we lust and just absolutely nuke the boss, but... let's external the tank. We have Cenarian Ward on the priest. They are big chilling. Put it on ourselves. How did we have it on the priest? Oh, maybe I put it on like 30 seconds ago and it never popped. Okay. It's gotta be it. Oh, I saw that happening a mile away. Let's convoke here. Now there's just 4 of us alive, so that convoke was very likely to heal a lot on each target because there's just less targets, you know? With that death now, it's a lot less likely to be time. Let's eat quick food. That was a very dumb death. Unfortunate. I am officially out of water. That was the last actual droplet of water that I have. 358. Look, if we pull into boss, there's a chance. We need to be kind of more aggressive with our damage. Go, 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 go. Oh, tank, why are you running? Our tank just ran a marathon. What the hell? We can time this. We can time this. We need to get, while we're still lusted, we need to get some rats out. Our rats tickle the boss, but better than nothing, right? Here we go, we got a pump. Oh no, monk. Minute and a half. A minute. Uh-oh. Hold up. No one die, no one die, no one die, no one die. Okay. Let's just make sure we're hotted. Look, I know we have 45 seconds. No way. There's no way we time that. Dude, we are on something today. And we're about to loot Changeling? Oh, I thought I could jinx it, but jinx is only work in reverse, apparently. Whew. We did it. Huge. Oh my goodness. It's just a macro, Makuto. It's just a macro. You were probably watching like, why isn't he pressing Flourish? No, we're running photosynthesis, but it's a macro. I used to have a trinket with Flourish on there, and I just never took it off. GG, easy. I'm impressed. Well done. Thank you, Clint. Thank you, Clint. IQ Swag, dude, it has been a minute since you've come in. What's up, dude? How are you doing? Hey, how you been? I just got back from Korea, finally back in the States. Very cool. Hope it was like a fun trip. But dang, very nice. I'm doing good and glad to hear you made it back. So, very nice. Did not expect that timing, Neve. I'll be real with you. I did not see that one timing either. Easiest key of your life. It was so easy. I was kicking back. I wasn't even trying at some points. I was like, dude, this key's bricked. Like, whatever. Dude, we timed 2 plus 10s. Yeah, okay, look. It's Mist of Tyrannside, then it's Arcara. But we did that. We did that. Crazy. Free key. Easiest key of your life. Yeah, I do think, though, there were moments where, like, people survived at, like, 1 health there. And I think it came down to us, like you know, incrementally upgrading our gear throughout the time. Would you ever recommend Fist Weaving for Raid? I enjoy it much more than the caster spec. It's a lot better on Brood, on Ovanax. That's your fight, you know what I mean? It's like fine on some fights, like the second boss, because it spawns ads while you're taking damage, so it's like you can cleave, but it's not like you won't do as well. It is better now that it's been buffed, but it's like the ceiling is a lot lower. So if you're looking to completely optimize, I would not recommend it. But if you're looking to have fun and do fine healing, you can get really good at it and perform pretty well. So yeah. What's the build you're running right now? This. Probably not that good. You're probably looking at like, why is he running this or that? But honestly, this build feels kind of goated. I'm not gonna lie, like we have so much defensiveness in our tree here. We have a lot of AoE crowd control. Yes, I don't have a kick in Skull Bash, which has come back to haunt us, but it feels like in these pugs, a lot of times, like, we're under here, so I have to keep spamming heals. And having ways to stop multiple casts in a row has felt really good. Or just bias time, you know. Can I get a code? Sure. Do I recommend this to you guys? No, because this is, I'm sure there's some scuffedness in the build, but there you go. Go crazy. Just don't post it in like the Druid Discord saying this streamer is recommending you play this trash build. I have no idea what I'm doing. Doo-doo heals OP. I mean, it feels good. Definitely feels good. Let's see. It's 5:30. As much as I want to sit here, I'm so competitive. I just want to sit here all night and just blast these keys because we're on a roll. But unfortunately, it is time for me to go and eat and make dinner for myself and my wife. Big fan of Wildstalker. I like it. Andrew, I'm sorry. I want to do another key, but there's just not time. The things, I have so much to do tonight, so after I eat, I'm gonna come back up here and just start making videos. Like we're on a grind until we leave for vacation. So, guys, if you know what you're doing, true, you have to understand it to make it good. What a great way to end it before the stream vacay. I agree. That was a nice way to end it. Thank you so much, Brother Bear. Because otherwise, I'm like, I want to keep playing, but it's like, no, we ended on a good note. I will be back. Oh my God, what day am I coming back? Well, I can't check my calendar because I think that shows my location, but I'll post in the Discord when I return from stream, and I'll make sure that we do like a weekend stream or like a 12-hour stream when we come back to get the grind just back underway, jump back into it. But guys, it's been fun. This has been one of the more fun streams that I can remember. It's been a longer one, over 5 hours. That's long for me. My ADHD doesn't let me stream that long, but I've had a blast. I hope you guys enjoyed the keys. We definitely tackled some keys that were much higher than I thought we were able to do. But yeah, I'm going to go enjoy my vacation. Got to crank out some videos in the next 2 nights, but stay tuned on the channel and in the Discord so you guys see when my videos get posted, and you know, leave me some suggestions for when I get back if there's certain things that you guys want to see videos on. But guys, thank you so much for hanging out. I'll see you guys in about a week and a half. Yes, I'm going to go enjoy my time off. I appreciate you guys so much. Y'all have no idea. But I will see you guys. Y'all enjoy your week. Have a good week. Don't let my absence ruin your week. No, I'm totally kidding. But yeah, I'll see you guys next time. Until then, take care, guys.